Mata pelele Julius Malema or pelele ba gafa wena wa tswa mamotla moshabi ke re matla
bana ba gafa ke ngwana rona Julius Malema. So like this is our child. Ba gafa ba tlo gafela mo. Julius Malema has done nothing wrong. Yeah, Julius Malema has done nothing wrong. So ba sa gafela man. Guys, halala it's time khonyiwe ya no go like ye go monate man. Yeah.
He's saying that Julius Malema has got nothing to answer to. He's saying that he's just a very good supporter for them. He's giving them all sorts of support. But now we ask another person. Why do you think about Julius Malema?
Ndithimna uJulius Malema akhonda yenzileyo makakhululwe uJulius Malema ngoba sifuna ephumile namhlanje.
Right, the same sentiment that they want Julius Malema to be acquitted of all these charges and let go today. Sakina, we're going to be making our way to where you are to also monitor what is going to be happening there throughout the day.
All right, okay, let's leave him there. You can see things are getting.
What's the mood like on the ground?
Well, the sentiments right now.
We can't do nothing to EFF. Whether you like it, whether you come with, we cannot do anything to EFF. We are still in the case, is still in process. Then we're going to go there inside, guys. Like now, we are here. Now we are here to say, like, this is our leader. He's going nowhere.
And is that of the East London has been painted red. Of course, as you can see, there are a number of supporters that have come out, including members of the Economic Freedom Fighters. We understand then that today...
Today, man, so like, this guy is going nowhere. Look, these people, you say our president is going nowhere. Julius Malema is our president, and we're going to put him into power.
It's only the first day that forms a part of, that support with those members rallying behind the Economic Freedom Fighters leader, that is Julius Malema, who is expected to appear at the East London court tomorrow at about 9 a.m. today.
No one can destroy a black nation. No one can destroy EFF. This is a sign, though. Look at this. This is the sign to say, like, no one, where you can come with whatever you come with, where you can come with stories, where you can, no one can destroy Julius Malema or Black Unity.
These marches that you see right now are led by the Economic Freedom Fighters Youth Command under its interim leader, that is Sisha Lonsi, that you can hear in the background right now, that is in fact leading them with so I just want to grab that lady here who is going to talk to us just about today's proceedings and how is the mood and feeling like, especially for the youth command.
For the youth command, our message is clear. We know who our younger generation is, and we stand by his side.
So look, though, the street is red. The street is red. Enemy to be like, oh my God, we never thought. Hey, AfriForum is looking like this, holding themselves like, so like, this guy is big. It's like, we never win Julius Malema fight. Hey, when you say like people are big, we are not coming here and just to talk because for the sake of talking. We are here to the sake of showing, right? We're not here to be like talking and not showing you. Say like, this guy is big. You can hate him. You can come with whatever you want to come. Where you come from, the
kind of context that we have is that it's not for the first time that the revolutionary is targeted and the justice system is manipulated. So we stand with the commander-in-chief because we know that he's innocent. We stand with him because he represents the aspirations of young people in South Africa. We are not scared to associate ourselves with the commander-in-chief Julius Malema because he was never scared to associate himself with the call for expropriation of land without compensation. He was never scared to say that our mines must be nationalized on all the strategic economic sectors. So I'm very boldly declaring our support for the Commander-in-Chief ahead of the December.
The Julius Malema say he's a man. We need this kind of the votes. This is the kind of the votes we are needing them. We cannot like move like this if we don't have this kind of votes, man. If we don't have this kind of the votes, how can we move forward? Here? Ah, my guys, this one is a future, man. Look what's happening. Look what is happening. Ah, my lord.
And certainly, even tomorrow, you're going to be present with all other members at the East London Port.
Absolutely. We're going to be here in the streets, and then we're going to work together as a collective to the court, right behind our Commander-in-Chief, because he will never walk alone. The system has tried by all means to make everybody turn against the Commander-in-Chief. And yet young people are still declaring that this is the leader of our generation. We're very bold about that.
Absolutely, Naledi Tiro, thank you very much for your time, of course. There you have it, Claudia, that is the vote from the Youth Command East, a wing of the Economic Freedom Fighters Party is concerned. But like you understand it, from tomorrow then, more other members are in fact going to continue to descend here into the town of East London.
They is not started the thing. Honestly, the thing's not started. Yes, what they are doing, Kanti? Yeah? How long should we wait for Julius Malema trial? How long should we wait?
Let's go straight then to East London. And this morning, momentum is gathering.
Whoa, listen, why we have to wait like this? Why we have to wait like this? What's happening? What is happening? You understand? Yeah?
EFF supporters are there ahead of party leader Julius Malema's pre-sentencing hearing. Malema...
Shy, they're waiting for this moment. They're waiting for this moment, guys. Let's get here and make sure our president is not going to jail. We are here because of to make sure like our president is going nowhere. That is why you see us here. Malema is going nowhere. This is going nowhere.
Was convicted on multiple gun-related charges last October. That judgment came 7 years after an incident at the Sisa Dukashe Stadium, which the EFF...
7 years. But we're going to focus on the land that has been stolen for 30 years. We're not going to come. The same thing to Julius Malema. It must...
described as being part of its celebration theme.
No one is above the law. No one is above the law. The land that has been stolen, no one is above the law. We all know that.
Tipa Kema is there this morning and will share with us now the preparation scenes that she is witnessing in anticipation of that pre-sentencing hearing. Sipa, good morning. What's happening where you are?
It's happening. It's happening. I love to see how many people, I mean, they make sure like they make sure like that, man. No one is touching Julius Malema. No one is touching the future of this country, which is Julius Malema.
Well, Iman, we are coming to you live from the Orient Theatre in East London. Now, this is where EFF members are supposed to convene from 6 a.m. Ahead of heading for the...
Yeah, Number one. Again, Zimbabwe. Hi, Zimbabwe. 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 No. Yes, guys. That's bad. Double. Look, this time, Julius Malema, I want to check like it's going to happen. You understand? Like I'm waiting to check like now. You understand?
Streets and take marching all the way here to the East London Magistrates Court. Now, as you also mentioned that last October, EFF leader Julius Malema was convicted or found guilty on all 5 charges relating to the 2018 incident. Now,
Yellow. Yellow.
the charges he was convicted of, one being unlawful possession of a firearm, 2 unlawful possession of ammunition, discharging a firearm in a built-up or public area, reckless endangerment to person or property, as well as providing false information to a person in authority. As we know by now that his co-accused, which was accused number 2, Adrian Snyman, his personal protector.
We are waiting for a good moment. We are waiting for the next president of this country. You can see that people are dancing, man. Go, come on, go, yeah. Guys, leave Julius Malema alone. Leave Julius Malema alone. People they think they're going to win this case. You are playing. You are going to think you're going to win this. If you think you're going to win this case, man, you are dreaming, dog. You are dreaming. Come on.
Was acquitted of the charges that were brought before him. Now, we saw last night the EFF Youth Command had converged right here where we are. We saw scores of numbers of EFF members. We've been seeing over 20 buses and numerous smaller taxis.
My guys. You hate EFF for nothing. You will hate EFF for nothing. Now I'm going to be honest with you. Now I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not coming here to nurse your feelings. There's something I saw here. There, you see.
Brought in the support as well for the EFF leader. They are expected to start from here at the Orient Theatre and make all their way. Here they are starting to come back in towards the stage where they are expected to be addressed ahead of the court proceedings, but also ahead of the march heading to the East London Magistrates Court. Iman.
Sipa Kema, thank you for that. That build up now, as Sipa's shared.
This is the biggest day ever. This is the biggest day ever. So like they causing started yet. I guess they're wasting our time now. They are wasting our 12 minutes, man. And there's nothing. Look, there's nothing. How can we wait for long? We're supposed to wait until when? Why should we wait until now? Look. Why should we wait for now for a president? Aye, man, guys. Don't waste our time, man. Don't waste our time. We want to see our president. So, like, you are free to go now. They make a mistake. So, like, now we are waiting. Don't know what we are waiting for. Yeah? Now we are waiting. We don't know what we are waiting for. Yeah? No, that's not good. That's not good at all. Look, man, we're supposed to wait until when they're playing with us, these people. Guys, let's check our people here, EFF members. Because of like now we are waiting so that the thing can start. We are waiting so that things can start. So
Let's go straight then to East London. And this morning, momentum is gathering. Scores of EFF supporters are there ahead of party leader Julius Malema's pre-sentencing hearing. Malema was convicted on multiple...
Hi. Oh my God,
expecting them to continue singing throughout the course of the morning and the day. They have come here in East London in the...
Today, guys, please, guys, don't do wrong things today, please. EFF members, you know, like we are respected. We are respected. You understand?
Thousands, many traveling by bus as far as the Northern Cape, Gauteng, and various other provinces. We are even told that some are coming from Limpopo. Just yesterday, in fact, last night, being in conversation with one of the bus drivers transporting hundreds of other EFF supporters, they were telling us earlier on that they are coming from the Northern Cape, and the Northern Cape, being a small province, they managed to come with 11 buses here in East London to pledge their loyalty and solidarity behind Julius Malema. It is a big day. And if we try to get even conversation with the supporters here, we are being told that it's been centralized to the senior members of the EFF and that we are not allowed to speak to any of these supporters. Understandably so.
Hi, guys. Hi, Mama, Tio, Shui, Tio, Yanyu, Mama, Mama, Tio, hey, Tio, Mama, Tio, hey, hey. Though I never saw like the people stand like Zuma, yes. You know, like Zuma, he was like, but Malema. What if they say like Malema, you are guilty? We are getting our land. South Africa is going to be yo. When they say like Malema, you are guilty. Yo. Everything stops in South Africa. 20. Hey, they thought like, yeah, they want to do this because of. So like now, people who came here, they were saying great. Finally, Malema is found guilty, and they see black people coming together to say like our leader is going nowhere. He's done nothing wrong. And the other is like, oh my God, these people is like this. These people are like this. They say like our leader done nothing wrong. He's going nowhere. And they're like, the years like, oh my God. We wasted our money. We wasted our good money. So like, he's going nowhere. He's going nowhere.
perhaps because today is a very emotional and tense day for many people who are coming here, many fearing for the worst, given what has taken place over recent months. In fact, in October, it was the occasion where Julius Malema was found guilty of at least 5 charges relating to the Firearms Control Act. His co-accused, Adrian Snyman, was found not guilty. But just to put into context as to the proceedings that have been taking place here over the past several hours, we have been told that the night vigil that took place, that was dubbed the Razzmatazz, it ended at around 4 a.m. So one also gets an idea that a lot.
I'm afraid this guy is going nowhere. He's going nowhere, the child of this country, the next leader of South Africa.
The people you are seeing in the background did not sleep ahead of this morning's proceedings.
Dog, we are still waiting. Man, they're wasting with us, dog. When should we wait for until when? Look. Look, aye man. Look. Aye, Buffett. We cannot stand here and oh mamla, it's like EFF people, man, they're busy on the street. They say you're going to watch this because of like there's nothing happening. So we are going to watch the comments for now. How? We've been waiting, yeah.
To East London, and as you can see in front of the regional court here, and it's going to be a very interesting day, and the noise is growing, the tension is growing, as of course we inch ever closer to the pre-sentencing hearing of the leader of the economic freedom fighters, Julius Malema, who's been convicted on 4 firearms related charges, and of course pre-sentencing starting in a short while in the court behind me. But I am of course joined now by the EFF Deputy President, Mr. Godrich Gadi. Mr. Gadi, the EFF has always maintained that this is a politically motivated case. Do you still contend that, and why?
Good morning to you, as Sakina, and our viewers. As a matter of fact, here we are in a court where the version of the state
I'm waiting for Julius Malema so they can dance if you do. No, it's not playing, dog. It's not playing. Look, Baba, look at that. Look at Boo, how we got it, God.
Our reporter Abulunge Yankees is standing by to give us the latest. Abulunge, one would imagine that it's getting late into the evening, perhaps a little chilly, and of course the temperature's dropping. But is the energy of Malema supporters dropping?
Like this case started. I think like this case starts. Trending video. We're taking now.
By the EFF members. That's assuring that they'll be here for the entire night, and really it's quite a hive of activity here. We see young and old elderly people making their way here at this time of the night, and you get concerned, but they are saying that it's all for a good cause, for their leader, for the person who they support, who is in the name of Julius Malema, saying that they'll do anything to ensure that he does feel that support from his supporters. They want him to become their leader and particularly become the president of this country.
I think it's going to start at 10. Don't watch it as the main step of watch it as interview, like other interviews. You understand? We are Julius Malema.
So they are saying that they'll do anything they can to support him. So let's bring some of the people who are here. Molweni kunjani? Nilapha nizoxhasa lo kaMalema kutheni kunjani?
Utata esihamba naye endleleni tata esikholelwa kuye. That's why silapha namhlanje sombonisa ukuba sisengakuye namhlanje kule ndawo akuyo. Silapha ecaleni kwakhe sompha amandla.
Wena bhuti ndakubona uncame yonke into. Ndiyabona nani bhuti
Hi, Afram is shaking now. Afram is doing like shaking, Baba. Well, you can't do nothing to EFF, Afri. The Afrizozo. Afrizozo, you can't do anything to EFF. Yeah? I want to check something here. Afrizozo, you can't do nothing to EFF. There's like, we've been waiting even like now. And now like, I want to check something. We've been waiting even now. So like, I think like, it's going to start now at 10 o'clock. So they will start at 10 o'clock like now. Dog. Malema. Let's go. Let's start it. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button so I can stay motivated and keep on doing the most. I'm the main the card. I do the most every. I think like now it's supposed to start it now. So it's 10 o'clock. Let me see. It's 10 o'clock. What they're with? Man, they don't take us serious here, man. Why, man? They're not taking us serious. How should we wait? I have faith. We're going to wait until when? So like now, the whole media is about Malema.
We have our eyes and ears all across East London. So Stima Mfeku, he is where the majority of the supporters are right now. I can tell you the streets around the Magistrates Hall are busy and filling up, but it's over to you, Stima.
Well, Sakina, without taking it any further, I'm going to quickly bring in the spokesperson of the EFF, Thembi Msane. Thembi, thank you very much for your time. Just now, Sakina was speaking to, was getting legal advice and a legal opinion that is suggesting that this matter or the allegations or the charges against Julius Malema are in fact a very big gravity. Just speak to us about your anticipation as the EFF and maybe the preparations ahead of the pre-sentence hearing.
Good morning to you and good morning to your viewers at home. As the EFF, we are not expecting anything from this judge. Nothing will shock us coming from this racist judge, but we are ready.
We are not going to be shaken by a judge for what he's saying, but we know as EFF members what we are standing on. You understand? That's EFF. So like anything that comes from a judge, hey, you are waiting for a big moment here.
For any sentence that she will hand down. We are here with fighters from every province in the country. They are here to support the commander-in-chief because as we know, this is a politically motivated case. The Oval House said that why is President Julius Malema not arrested? Why is he not in jail? And they are using this case, which is...
They want to bring us down. You know, when they hold Julius Malema, I'm telling you guys, when they hold Julius Malema, we are... Yo, when they hold Julius Malema, it's a problem. See?
More than 8 years old in order to prosecute him and to put him behind bars, thinking that this will stop the EFF from being the voice of the voiceless in South Africa and the diaspora.
This case dates back to 2018. I mean, the incident, the meeting with the president and the United States President Donald Trump was recently, just last year, towards the end of the year. How then do you connect the two? The incident happening in 2018, the charges opened against Julius Malema in 2018, and the meeting that had happened and the opinions that had come out of the Oval House.
The judge had nothing on President Julius Malema. As you can see that...
yeah, thanks, there's nothing. So look how people are staying, so like, we are, man, like, I don't understand why these people are doing like this. Well, how long should we wait then? How long should we wait? Yeah? When should we wait, dog? We've been waiting. You understand? How long should we wait?
The accused that he was accused with, accused number 2, was found not guilty, and he was said to be the one that handed over the firearm. So they are using this case, this old case which has been dragging for the past 8 years, in order to prosecute him and to make Trump happy by putting him behind bars. So they are using this case.
Faye, she's right. She's right. She's right.
And a lot have been saying that this is going to have an impact on the EFF's momentum ahead of the local government elections. Are you anticipating any, sort of impact from this particular case and maybe the judgment ahead of the election?
If anything, it will give us more support because it is a prosecution of black people as a whole. And as you can see, fighters are here in their numbers to show that nothing will change in the EFF. This movement was founded by the fighters that are here today. This movement was founded by South Africans who want economic change in their lifetime. So nothing that Trump says, nothing that this racist judge will say will ever stop the momentum of the EFF. We are going to gain numbers in 2026 local government elections. We are already government in certain municipalities of this country, and we are proving that EFF is the political party that the nation needs for them to get.
Friends, if you're watching this, you are not clapping, you are not subscribing, you are asking for them. If you are watching this video, you are not subscribing, you are not clapping, you are Afri Forum. This is South African politics. I'm the EFF member. And we are fighting to the land come back. We are fighting for black people to own businesses. We don't want degrees anymore. Now, as a black people, we don't want degrees anymore. If you want degrees, keep it to yourself. But us as a black people, we say we are tired of degrees. We don't want any degrees. We want our land back. We want to run our business so that the kids, our kids, they can inherit our land, our businesses. We are tired of going to school after they're going to work for those companies benefited during apartheid. We are angry as EFF. No, we are angry as a black unity now. We are angry as black nation. We kind of become workers, and these people, they stole the land, they ran the big businesses, and they are not investing in this country. They are not investing in this country, and then we are sitting, we are saying nothing. Oh my God, wake up, black child! It's time for now. Time is now to change South Africa. Here too, these people like they're busy enjoying our forefathers' held land. And then after they make us workers, we don't even have our own bank. This is what Julius Malema is fighting for. So we must have our own bank. This is what the president Julius Malema is fighting for. We have no land. We have nothing.
Service delivery. So this case will not have any impact on the momentum of the economic freedom fighters' growth.
Right, thank you very much for your time. That's Thembi Msane, who is a spokesperson of the economic freedom fighters, saying that they are not anticipating any impact in terms of the reduction of...
Yes, tell them, journalists. Tell them how we are tired, man. We are tired, man. We are tired in our own country. We become workers. We are tired in our own country. We have unemployment rate. We are tired in our own country. We don't own our minerals. Yeah, man, we are tired. How? We are still waiting for thing now. We don't see anything happening now. Where is the case happening? Yes, where is the case starting? Yeah. How? Juju Malema, Juju. Be seen that. Sing you commander. Yeah. Yo. If you're watching this video, you're not singing like you're I react, this guy react. You see, there's the problem. Dog, I react to react. Yeah? Juju, commander, Juju, commander. Yo. Man, where is the Julius Malema entering my face? Man, guys, see, man. My feet. I saw the video of Julius Malema. How? Let's watch this one. Though we are still waiting for our leader, Faith. We're still waiting for our leader, Julius Malema.
Area of East London. I wonder how it is going to be. It's Friday. It is
I'm reacting. I'm reacting. You are reacting. There's a problem. There's a problem. Juju Malema, Juju Commander. Juju soldier. Tiyo mama tiyo kushubile hiyo tiyo kunyanyiwa cho mama cho kuta wena batuya kuta wena. This is a future. Look, man. Every forum you lost. Every forum, every name, I've from lost, man. Don't lie. Way two. Come on, go. Out. I have feet. Come on, go. Away. Come on, go. We got my Ibuye, Africa, Ibuye. Juju Malema, Juju
In fact, Stima Mfeku is out and about.
Yes, you're my favorite. So now we need to focus on.
That from here they're going to be going to the East London Magistrates Court, where that hearing is going to take place. A lot of people have been here. We've seen from reports from.
Study is pink today. It's red all over. It's red all over. I have a faith.
My colleague Abungile Yankis, who was here yesterday until around 11 p.m., who was speaking to some of the supporters who are currently here, are singing along to the song that you are hearing.
Hey, I have a faith. Guys, I have a faith. EFF is the future. You can see by yourself. You can see by yourself. You can see by yourself. So like, EFF is a future. By yourself, like watching, you can tell like this is a future. Yeah. This is a future. This is the future.
These people are saying that they've come all the way from different parts of the province to come and show their support to the for their CIC, Julius Malema, and they're saying that they're doing so proudly. We're going to try and speak to some of them. I know that this is a bit too loud, but we're going to try as much as we can to get their views on this. Sir, why are you here? Where are you from? And why is it important for you to support Julius Malema right now?
I'm from Cape Town, Mahamasbury, and we want to make sure our president won't get sentenced for his rights. Amandla.
And why do you think Julius Malema should be let free? Why do you think he should be let free? And why do you think he deserves your support?
Oh, okay, go man, bullies. Ndizawuqala ndizazisa igama lam ndingulibabalo ndizawuthetha isiXhosa mna. Into yokuba sibe lapha namhlanje nam ndisuka eKapa kodwa ndizalwa apha ePhondweni. Into yokuba sibe lapha namhlanje kubona into yokubana uba umongameli wethu uya-underminwa yi-DA ne-AfriForum. So namhlanje size apha sothi hands off, umongameli akanatyala. Emveni koba bebuye ngapha eWhite House baya uSerre Ramaphosa kwabuza uba kutheni engambamba umongameli. Ngoku balandelele leli tyala bafuna umvalela, asuzuyivuma loo nto leyo, sothi hands off namhlanje.
Ucinga uba kuzakwenzeka njani? Izawuba nefuthe elingakanani na le nto yokuba
Yo, this guy asking me question, what will happen? He said, like, what will happen if we think they're going to arrest you? Yo, what will happen if they're going to arrest our leader? Are you saying you're going to just sit here? Do you think they're going to sit here and doing nothing? You think they're going to sit here and do nothing? Do you think they're going to just come here and sit here and do nothing? No, man. No, man. You will see the EFF like now.
uMalema evele enkundleni ingakumbi njengokuba nje sikunyaka wopolitiko kwi-local government.
Okay ke izaba nofutho olukhulu kakhulu ngoba kaloku bona bamfuna evalelo thina simfuna ephethe and ke ngozawubabonisa into yokubana uba umongameli uzawuba nguye umongameli bethanda bengathanda uzawuphatha.
You say like this AfriForum, they want to put our president into prison. They want to put our president into prison. They say like we're going to show them to say like we want him as a president. We're not going to listen to you. We're not going to listen to you as. They say like they want to put our president into a prison. You understand? So like we'll never see that happen, and it will never happen because of how I see EFF people moving. Top lousy. Top lousy. Top lousy. You understand? Top lousy.
He's saying there that, you know, he's sharing the sentiment around the issue concerning the utterances that were made in the White House, that Julius Malema is, in fact, an instigator in the provinces, instigator of crime against one people. He says that these are efforts to make sure that Julius Malema is put behind bars. And this is a narrative that is perpetuated by AfriForum, as well as other white forces that are behind this, saying that this is going to have an impact on the elections, as we understand that it's local government election this year. We're going to try and get another view as well. My name
is Marumo. I'm from Soweto Mulapo.
Yes, Soweto. Good, man. This is what we want. This is what we want, Baba. This is what we want.
All I'm saying is AfriForum, they've been pushing our president for too long. They want him in prison, but I know today they are not going to take him to prison. They are going to suspend, to give him suspension of 5 years or 10 years or whatever, because they don't want him in parliament.
All right.
Yes, facts. It will never happen. It will never happen. I'm so proud, man, as a black nation. I'm so proud as black nation, how they show up for Julius Malema. This means a lot. You know, if someone is watching this, man, this means a lot to see a black nation staying together and making sure they are moving forward. This is a blessing. I don't want to lie, man. Wow. Wow. Wow.
Thank you very much, sir. We don't have the time now to continue this conversation. But Leanne, these are the sentiments of the people who are around here. We're going to be monitoring what is going to be happening here until we get to the East London Magistrates Court, where that sentence hearing is going to be happening.
Yes, they've been waiting. Pass rate, like a sharp. Are you trying to run yes, I'm trying to run my YouTube. Guys, I'm trying. This is a good opportunity. This is a good opportunity. My guys. Case not started. Hi, man, guys, we can't. Case not started even now. It's been an hour. Close to an hour. Look. Yes, I'm trying to run my YouTube. You are definitely right. Nothing's happening. Aye, man. You see, like now. Man. Let's watch other EFF members, because of like now, we are still waiting for Meta to start. We are still waiting for Meta to start. There's no look, dog. Nothing's happening. Nothing. Man. People, they don't have that. People, they don't have that. Let's say, because of, at least like now, we are keeping our busy self. We are keeping ourselves busy. You know, we are keeping ourselves busy while they are busy, like they're outside. Yeah, what's all of those things, man? Let's see this one. We are still waiting, guys. The actual thing. Bro, I'm an African politician, so like, you want to run the thing.
Malema has maintained that this case is a political witch hunt against him. His co-accused, Adrian Snyman, was acquitted of.
Definitely. This thing, they want to bring him down. But the beautiful thing, man, I love how things happened, and to show the world that black people are in South Africa, and black people, they can unite, and EFF is a big thing. You understand? I love it happens this way, because of it opens eyes. It opens eyes to lots of people who thought EFF is dying. We have lots of people who thought EFF is dying. Don't know that. Lots of them. So like EFF. Don't you know EFF? EFF is dying.
The charges due to a lack of evidence. He believes in his innocence and maintains that the firearm in question is a toy.
The case has crumbled before the magistrate, and the prosecution messed up the case, and they must take full responsibility. But it's always the case when you pursue politics instead of pursuing the law. Whether you like the person or not, you must look at what does the law say.
How President Buffett? If you're watching this and you don't say President Buffett, comment them, and guys, let's be like, hey, President Buffett, Julius Malema, the future of this country. You are saying nothing, man. Come on, guys, let's engage in the comment sections.
Not what are my political feelings or views about this particular individual. That's what makes it a political trial, which comes to an end today, and we'll wait for the judgment.
Lobby group AfriForum believes Malema deserves a jail term due to the seriousness of the matter.
It's very important to remember that these charges that Mr. Malema were found guilty on are actually very serious charges.
Oh yes, I'm going to say that to our world as black people, we don't believe what you're saying. No one is above the laws, yes. No one is above the laws. You are definitely right. No one is above the law.
If we look at just one example, for instance, the illegal possession of a firearm and ammunition, there have been cases where people have been sentenced to up to 15 years imprisonment.
What about those who stole the land? You know about it. What about the land that's been stolen? Even like today is historical injustice. They don't talk politics that you don't know. What about those land have been stolen and people they are busy enjoying the land of our forefathers? Yeah? What about those? What about the land that has been stolen? Historical injustice in this country. They never get it, they never face the consequences of killing our people. What about that? That's why, like I said, this country is in historical injustice. Because when it's a black person, they go running. But when it's a white person, they relax.
So it's very serious charges. Of course, there might be mitigating conditions and circumstances that the judge takes into consideration. But I would be very surprised and I would be very skeptical of the process if we at least didn't see a few years prison time for Mr. Malema.
One legal analyst believes there is a probability that a jail term may be imposed.
What we can anticipate from the court when it gives its sentence is that the court in all likelihood will give a direct imprisonment sentence. However, that sentence, there's a high possibility that it may be suspended for a certain period of time. What a suspension means is that despite the court having found you guilty and sentencing you, that particular sentence will be held in abeyance for a period of time, for instance, say 5 years. And the conditions that may be placed on Mr. Malema is that during the period of the 5 years that the sentence is suspended, he should not commit a similar offense.
Malema is not going to jail. Because we all know that we just do because we don't like Julius Malema. I guess. I hope he's starting now this thing. I hope he's starting now. It's half past. Start. You can't start around 11. I'm afraid. I'm afraid. I'm afraid. I'm afraid. You can't do like this. I'm afraid. No. We should wait until when now? This guy. This guy don't like just whatever. Dog, we are taking our country back. We are taking our country back and we are going to face historical injustice that happened. The land that has been stolen. And nothing's been happened about our forefathers' land. We are going to fix that. We are going to fix that. I know you don't like Julius Malema. Oh yes. And just come on, man. Come on, I want to see things.
All right,
happening.
as the ad hoc committee continues there tonight, you can see that there's visuals there on the.
So like now we must wait and watch these videos. We're waiting for the real issue of Julius Malema. waiting for the real issue of Julius Malema, and nothing is happening. Where's that?
Side of your screens, this is as the EFF's Julius Malema is set to hear, his sentence tomorrow. This is, of course, as the EFF members tonight gathering at Orient Theatre. That
look, dog. AfriForum is shaking now. AfriForum is shaking now as we speak. Look, dog. Look, these people. Look, these people. AfriForum, where is it like this? It's shaking. It seems like Julius Malema. It's like Julius Malema, the child of our forefathers, the child of Africa. So where is it now as we speak? It's shaky. I'm telling you, it's shaky.
There is East London in the Eastern Cape tonight, and this as they are about to hold a night vigil ahead of the pre-sentencing hearing. And this is not happening, in isolation. It's in the context of Malema being convicted on multiple firearm-related charges. Remember that the EFF has maintained that for them, this case is political, and he was found guilty of being in possession of an unlicensed firearm, ammunition, discharging a firearm in a built-up area. And
this is a political what? It's a political what? Who they call it? Those people who know it. This thing is political what?
Also failing to take reasonable precautions to person or even property, and also reckless endangerment of persons as well as property. And this is an event that took place at the Sisa Tukashe Stadium at the time. So we will then be bringing you those live visuals. Our reporters are at the scene, and we'll be bringing you live visuals as soon as we can. These are cell phone visuals that we are also showing you of what is currently taking place.
So I guess, how can we wait like this, man, for long? My people are waited. The cause never started. Let's watch this one. See?
Julius Malema of the EFF is facing sentencing hearing tomorrow in the Eastern Cape. And ahead of that, supporters of the EFF and Malema are holding a night vigil in...
They didn't sleep. How do you sleep if you're president? How do you sleep, man, if they want to take something that is fighting for you? How are you going to sleep? How are you going to sleep if they want to take something that is working for you? You can't sleep. You can't sleep. This is how EFF. Lina, I was not sleeping. Let me tell you, the whole day I was not sleeping. I was like, I can't wait for Julius Malema. I was like, I can't wait for a trial of Julius Malema. Just like now, I've been waiting. My president to come here and speak.
But as you can see here, it's really getting kind of full, and they are saying that they'll be here all night. They are saying that they've put all contingency measures to ensure that these party supporters who are here for this night vigil are safe, Oliver. And people are coming from all walks of life. I've spoken to people who are coming from Cape Town, Northwest, Northern Cape, all provinces, Oliver, and that speaks to the power.
No, it shows this country is our country. Everyone came in. Yeah? So they must know, like, now this country is under black people. Right? It's no longer those things of apartheid. It's under black people. It's no longer after those things. So like, hey, it's under black people. This is our country. We have to run it. That's why I used to say to black child, let's start to run our country. Let's start to own our own land. Let's start to run businesses. Let's start to run our own farm. We are tired of being workers, man. We are tired of being workers.
The EFF leader has on his supporters. Let's bring some of the supporters, sir. Thanks a lot for your time. You are here to support Julius Malema. I understand that you're coming all the way from the Northwest.
Thank you very much. Good evening. My name is Edward Rasejo, all the way from the Northwest. It's lovely to be here.
What made you drop everything to come and support Julius Malema?
Well, this is a very important day. Our CIC is going to be sentenced tomorrow. We don't know the outcome, but we are hoping for nothing but the best.
And
the power is ended during apartheid. They think they still have power even now. Yeah? They think like they still have power even now. Just among and after apartheid, they think they still have power. I was like, are you crazy? Huh? Look, now black people are back.
Should he be sentenced? I don't think so. This is just prejudice against our CIC. So
Say no, you don't think so, yeah? This is going to disappoint you. Say like no, it won't be. See,
I don't think that the media or the public will have something to hold him against. Rather than nobody pressed even laid charges against personally over his incident. No one ever even opened a case of any intimidation. So we don't believe that he should or deserve prison time. Thank you.
8 long years this case has been dragging. What makes you think that?
What's the man for 4 years? Because of the sea, like we are going to get our land back. Just like no. Wonder if you can deal with Julius Malema. If you can hold Julius Malema. Then you know.
Now it's coming to the tail end.
Well, I don't think that is coming to the tail because we are going to appeal for any. I don't believe that nobody will go into sentence him or he deserves to remain behind custody. What's going to happen? We will also have our own means to challenge what is going to unravel tomorrow.
Thank you so much for your time. Let's bring you in, Tata.
If you're not clapping your hands, you are Afro. If you're not clapping your hands, you are Afro Forum. If you're not subscribing now, why don't subscribe, guys? So that I can bless you with this beautiful Africa politics. Yeah? Yeah?
And you come from the Western Cape, you dropped everything to be here.
Yes, we have dedicated, like we are coming here to support our CIC for this judgment of tomorrow. All of us from all 9 provinces, we are here. We have sacrificed our time to come to support the CIC.
Hands. Hands, Baba, hands. Tiyo mama, tiyo. Tiyo kushuile, tiyo kuyanyiwa. Tiyo kumnandi, tiyo, ay.
And now, I don't think by tomorrow the judgment will be against the CIC, but if anything happens, we'll challenge that judgment.
We will challenge, even us. We will challenge, Baba. Yo, hey. Come on, baby. Come on, come on, chill. First step. Come on, boys.
I see you're saying hands off CIC wearing that t-shirt. Take us through it.
Sorry?
Take us through with the words that are on your t-shirt. Hands off CIC.
Yes, they must take off the hands from the CIC because it's the AfriForum who did make all these things like.
Hey, everything's angry. Hey, Hi, EFF, EFF, GFF, come in, guys, come in. Malema, boss. My name is the boss.
Take the CIC to the court. Thanks.
Don't you think this has had a negative impact on the party, this case as a whole?
No, I don't think so. There can't be any negative impact because all our members from all provinces, they are dedicated to our CIC. They will support him until to the end.
Yes, until to the end. Tell me, I will support Julius Malema until to the end. And he's right when he said that. Me, I will definitely do that until for the end. I'll be standing with the person called Julius Malema.
Thank you so much. As you can see, the supporters who are seeing the camera and making their way are saying that they'll be here all night long to support their leader. Oliver saying that Amanda.
Hi guys. Joe, how are feet? When I see when now I see people, I don't see people like that, dog. Who are you to judge, man? Don't come with your dirty mind here. Who are you to judge? Who are you to tell us where to believe, not to believe? Yeah? So, like I said, I'm waiting for. I hope like now start. It's going to start when this thing, auntie. Look, man. Let's go. Started now. Started now. What she's writing?
The witness, just for your own.
This is a moment we all been waiting for.
Benefit, as you were not present when we discussed the issue, you may just be informed that it has been brought to the court's attention that there will be no media footage or visual footage. It will be a mere oral recording.
Oh my God.
May you please state your full names and surname for the record, please?
So like they won't be. How is like that? So we can't hear them as us.
The whole truth, and that. Thank you. Are you comfortable there? If there's documents, okay. If you are, I would rather you be comfortable. Is there a possibility of us just moving the microphones a bit so that she has space for her documents, please?
So like, you're not to see them, or what they are saying exactly. I want to understand. What will happen? You're not able to go to see them, or exactly.
Thank you, Advocate Otis.
The raise your voice, guys. You can hear his voice. Let me do like this. No one can hear voice. So let me do like this so that we can hear all his voice. Because of like now they are speaking down, and this thing is a serious matter. This thing is a serious matter. So like now I want to increase the voice so that we can all hear and listen to say what will happen to our next president, Julius Malema. So that we can, like, I know, like, hey, sound. Come on, like, computer people, they're waiting for me. They're waiting for Julius Malema. You see? Yeah. You're going to hear very well now. Now you're going to hear very well. Let's go.
Much appreciated. Thank you. Thank you.
Can you tell the court briefly what you're trying to place with you?
So who is this guy? Is asking the witness.
What is your current occupation?
I'm a social worker and working part-time in private practice.
I'm sorry, ma'am. There's and the audio is not very good in this person.
Yeah, when I raise your voice, can you please raise your voice respectfully, because this is the important thing to focus on.
Yes.
That is correct, Your Worship.
You can raise your voice, please. In that capacity, you have compiled the report for the security.
Anyone can hear. If you can hear, please, that I can deal with them, so they must fix their volume. Everybody can hear it. Can hear.
Please talk slowly and loud as you possibly can. Take us through the report relating to the security of the issue of sentence.
Just regarding one aspect, I'm sorry to interrupt. Is there going to be any need for interpretation of the report? Is there anyone that will request that? The state?
No.
Then thank you. Let's proceed. Yes.
Slowly and as loud as possible.
We can't hear nothing. We hear nothing, man. We hear nothing. They want us to be included in this or what? Or this.
That's fine. Just you don't have to read the identity number. I'll leave that up to Advocate Otis. I was just thinking that there's no need to read out an identity. You want the whole number read out? As you're comfortable with that, I just didn't want it to go. Then sorry, you may proceed.
Though you know, like we can't hear, you know. We can't hear at all. We can't hear. I'm trying to do, but it's very hard to hear what's happening here. Can I check the other one because of the city? I don't know is a voice or what. Let's get everyone is clear. Everyone is clear. Good, everyone is clear. One that is good. But that one the speaking down, the voice is down. You understand? Let's do this one. 10,000 people watching. You can go to watch there if you don't want any disturbance. You don't want someone like me to be like, no.
Significance of his second name and the rationale behind the focus of his master's studies. The judgment serves as a source for facts relating to this.
Yeah, this one is clear.
Matter.
This one is clear, very clear.
Detailed information pertaining to each of the key elements outlined in the Zinn triad, as well as other relevant considerations, will be presented in the following paragraph. Recommendations and opinions expressed in this report are based on information available at the time of compilation. The undersigned social worker reserves the right to amend the recommendations and opinions should additional information become.
Yeah, we can hear clear. But I don't know why they have to. Let's go straight to the point. Let's go straight to the point, man.
Available. Personal circumstances, family background. The accused was born on 3 March 1981 to a single mother. His mother had the loss of 2 children, an older sister accused to pass before his birth, and a younger sister who did not survive the age of 2, resulting in him being raised as only child. Who was one of 9 siblings, resided with at least 6 siblings and their respective children in his grandmother's house, located in the section of Sechele Township on the outskirts of Wani. At the time of his birth, the extended family, each sibling having at least 3 children, shared a modest 4-room home comprising rooms, a lounge, and a kitchen. Routinely converted into an additional sleeping area at night to accommodate everyone. The accused described the environment as very noisy due to the considerable number of occupants in confined space, which led him to value quietness and seek solitude when confronted with excessive noise. Although his grandmother was married at the time of birth,
so like normally like now they talk about his background, where he's coming from. You know, this is what they're talking about.
the husband left the family to marry a second wife. The household endured significant financial hardships,
subsisting of his grandmother's social grant, his mother's earnings from domestic work, and occasional income from his aunt's temporary jobs. The accused and his cousins were raised together in this environment, learning from an early age to share the limited resources available to them. Despite the challenging socio-economic circumstances of his upbringing, both the accused mother and grandmother consistently modeled a strong commitment to serving others, which profoundly shaped his values and approach to life.
So like they talk about his background, how he grew up, so they can make a judge based on that. Okay. Really.
Mother, a dedicated Christian, was actively involved in community service through the church, while his grandmother contributed to the well-being of those around her in her role as a traditional healer. These examples established the foundation of communal responsibilities that continues to influence his actions and decisions. The accused grew up in the absence of a father figure, as neither his mother nor his grandmother ever disclosed his father's identity to him. To this day, he remains unaware of who his father is. He left his childhood home in 2001 after being elected president of COSAS and returned to Limpopo in 2003. Upon his return, he established his own residence, but maintained those close ties with his family, particularly his mother and grandmother. By that time, his mother's siblings had relocated to RDP houses, while his mother, who suffered from epilepsy, continued to reside with his grandmother.
That's Julius Malema life. I know like that story. We all know the story.
Following the passing of his mother in October 2006, the accused assumed ongoing responsibility for the care of his grandmother. Although he shared strong bonds with both maternal figures, his relationship with his grandmother was especially close. The death he made
very close, very close.
2019 marked a significant loss, yet he continued to honor and maintain a deep ancestral and spiritual connection with her. From an early age, the accused was instilled with the value of family, consistently spending significant occasions such as Christmas and Easter with relatives in Polokwane. Upon earning his own income, he undertook financial responsibility for his extended family by paying his cousins' school and tertiary education fees, and continues to support their entrepreneurial endeavors. The accused
Lemas, businessman.
Considers himself a mentor and elder brother to his cousins and a son to his aunts. According to his wife, the accused's devotion to his mother and firstborn son, together with his strong family orientation, were qualities that attracted her. He provides for his family, approaches his responsibilities diligently, and has maintained commitment to his community even after attaining success. All collateral sources consistently highlighted the accused's deep family bonds and his active community involvement. The accused's eldest son was born in 2006. Although not married to the child's mother, the accused remained involved in his son's life from birth.
Now, like this thing is very important, or it contributes when they're going to make a conclusion to say like, okay, he behaved like this because of how he grew up. He behaved like this because of, I don't know why they're doing this exactly. It's to say like maybe the behavior go like this, it lead him to behave like this.
And continued this involvement following their separation. His son would visit during school holidays, and since January 2018 has resided permanently with the accused and his family. He is presently enrolled at the University of the Witwatersrand, pursuing a Bachelor of Arts degree in Philosophy, International Relations, and Politics with the intention to further his studies in law. The accused married his wife on 27 December 2014, and together they have two sons aged 9 and 7. Both children attend primary school but are enrolled at different schools. This decision, taken jointly by the accused and his wife, was based on the thoughtful consideration of the children's personalities, needs, and best interests, with the aim of allowing each child to develop socially and build independent circles of friends. The accused wife is a dedicated stay-at-home mother, making the accused the financial provider of their household. In recognition
That's
of the value of her
beautiful. Uzozwa wena Malema. We are still waiting, Baba. But they are taking time. You. Why you take time like this? Means the procedures.
role, he ensures she receives a monthly allowance, expressing his belief that stay-at-home mothers deserve to be compensated for their contributions. She temporarily paused her career as a qualified financial advisor in the corporate and investment banking sector to focus on raising their
Viva EFF, viva!
children. Nevertheless, she has continued her studies, both to remain intellectually engaged and to prepare for her eventual return to her professional career. Having grown up without a father figure and in a household where parents were not married, the accused is committed to provide his children with a family environment he did not experience himself. He plays an instrumental role in their daily lives as he places significant importance on being actively involved with his family and makes intentional decisions to prioritize quality time together. Significant occasions such as his children's birthdays have never been missed. This illustrates his dedication to his family. Understanding the challenges of public life, the accused is intentional about protecting his children from undue exposure. He strives to be a present and involved father, ensuring that his children enjoy a bright.
Yeah, what a introduction. What a long introduction. So after I'm going to say what? Right. So like there's nothing. There's quiet. And look how Julius Malema is seated. Look at him, how he's seated. You can see like the members of Parliament, judges. I love to be judged, I don't lie. So like guys, stay away. So as you can see, people are sitting there. Now look at EFF members, Baba. EFF members are they say we are supporting our president Julius Malema. This is what I love about Black Unity. When we become unit, man, no one will stop us. No party will stop us. That's what I love about Black Unity. Because this is what they're trying to do. This is what they're trying to take from us.
In his high school years, the accused became involved with the Congress of South African Students, COSAS, an ANC-affiliated organization representing preterm learners and advocating for improved abolition of corporal punishment, to libraries, and the reduction of high school fees. By the
Let's go there. Let's go to the real thing. Sorry? Too much introduction is too much.
marijuana, he has abstained from drug use. He stopped smoking.
I don't know. Maybe my phone is good. Everyone is sorted. Everyone is
To avoid
sorted.
drug and alcohol abuse.
Everyone is
that
good.
such substances do not offer solutions to poverty and other challenges. To cope with the demands of his career, the accused relies on the support of his family and friends and finds relaxation in activities such as game drives, listening to music, and DJing. He also enjoys playing soccer with his children. As a Pirate supporter, he enjoys attending big matches with friends, colleagues, and his children. The accused believes in God, although he does not regularly attend church services except on special occasions. His wife maintains a strong faith. In honor of his mother, who was a long-standing member of his church, he funded the construction of a modern church building, which was officially inaugurated in October 2009. Nathan, the accused is widely recognized as a revolutionary, someone who gives voice to the voiceless, upholds the responsibility to assist the poor, and is steadfast in advocating for the oppressed. This is consistent with his personality type, which is characterized by a keen sense of justice and a drive to effect positive change. He is willing to be confrontational when necessary and demonstrates an effective attitude towards both his own and the interest of those he protects. In pursuit of improvement, he maintains high standards for himself and those around him, often described as a perfectionist who is focused and committed to ensuring tasks are completed accurately and within set periods. He values order and discipline, expressing a clear aversion to laziness, dishonesty, and being caught off guard. He readily provides positive feedback when warranted, but does not hesitate to address unacceptable behavior. Importantly, once an issue has been resolved, he does not harbor grudges. The accused...
Look, man, EFF Julius Malema is loved. Look, these people. Look, these people say like we are going to support our. We are going to support our leader Julius Malema. So like with all we have, we are going to support our leader Julius Malema.
Personality profile further reflects and a willingness to advocate openly for his convictions. He is motivated by a commitment to do what he believes is right, with a pronounced desire for justice and the protection of others.
Normally, when we go to court, this is what they do. They tell you
Strictly to establish norms, the accused positions himself as a revolutionary, intent on changing the political, economic, and social systems in the country and internationally. He is comfortable in pursuing alternative approaches, confident in the justification of his actions. Consequently, the accused has controversy due to his public statements and the...
I've been waiting. We've been waiting, Shim. We've been waiting. I don't know, we've been waiting. I don't understand. We've been waiting to say like Julius Malema is found guilty or what. Just imagine people outside waiting in the sun. There are people outside waiting in the sun. Just imagine. Yeah?
Singing of travel songs. Collateral sources consistently describe the accused as a community-oriented leader who is deeply invested in the well-being of those he represents. While the accused himself shared certain details regarding his community involvement, most of this information was obtained from collateral sources. Where the accused does not personally drive initiatives, projects are generally implemented with the EFF's organizational structure. The accused leverages its influence to mobilize key stakeholders within the community to respond to local needs, often facilitating in-kind contributions to various projects. This approach is intentionally adopted to avoid any perception of financial impropriety. The following was shared with and/or observed by the undersigned social worker. During a visit with the...
Can you please finish? Yo, I will. Listen to these people in the sun. Yeah?
To support their studies. During an on-site visit, it was reported that approximately 700 meals are served each day. Furthermore, a water
Even
tank
people,
installed on the premises
they are waiting, the sun is beating them.
during periods of municipal supply interruptions.
Oh, this is a whole thing, our faith. Guys, let's say rest in peace to our kids, man. Can see like this side here. They're preparing it. This one is the EFF people. Ish, man. Viva EFF, viva!
And I just want to take a sip of water.
Thank you. Oh!
Each December, the accused organizes an annual event for matriculants from his former high school, hosting them at a chosen venue such as the Matreti Boutique Hotel, where they are provided with a motivational speaker, meals, refreshments, and a gift for each attendee. This initiative is designed to remove learners from their usual township surroundings. Although this is a personal initiative, the accused actively seeks sponsorship to ensure its success. He has expressed that his intention is to afford the learners experience similar to those of his children, thereby inspiring ambition through exposure to new environments. I'll try to raise it a bit. In reaching out to the elders of the Sasheo community, the accused began by purchasing blankets and slippers for the elderly, later expanding his efforts to delivering food parcels through the EFF. During door-to-door visits in election periods, we observed that many elderly residents lacked proper beds, which led to the launch of an initiative to provide beds, ensuring that no elderly person in these areas...
Yeah, we've been here, man. We've been here. 20.
area sleeps on the floors, a point of personal pride for the accused. Through the EFF-sponsored pilot training program, several community members have qualified as pilots, including the first female pilot from Sasheo, who achieved this milestone in 2023. On his 44th birthday, the accused donated 200,000 to the Tembisa Child Welfare Society. In November 2025, honoring a previous commitment, the accused handed over a disability-friendly house to a wheelchair-bound member of the Sasheo community. Constructed by the EFF, this residence provides dignified and suitable accommodation to an individual who had previously been living in inhumane conditions. Remorse. The accused entered a plea of not guilty to all the charges and, following his conviction, continues to assert his innocence, stating that only a toy firearm was used when discharging the celebratory shots. he has publicly declared his intention to appeal the verdict. Although the accused regards his conviction as wrong, he regrets the incident and the consequent results that people may perceive it as encouragement to handle firearms recklessly. This was not his intent. Criminal behavior and current offence.
We apologize there for that breaking in sound. As you can hear, we are still at the proceedings coming out of the East London Magistrates Court, and this is in the pre-sentencing.
So like, we are going to come here and do what? Because of we are here and we are listening and nothing's happening. So we are here, I'm listening very well and nothing's happening.
Hearing of the EFF leader Julius Malema.
Possessed the rifle solely for the duration of firing the shots, after which it was handed over to another individual. It appears that the accused received the rifle ready to shoot from someone authorized to possess and handle it, most likely from Tactical Security Services, who provided security services at the celebration event. However, no individual was convicted of supply or transferring the firearm to the accused, and the rifle that was shown in court was returned to Tactical Security Services before judgment was delivered in this trial. Following the event, there were no reported injuries or damages to property. All equipment used at the venue was inspected and no damage was recorded. The seriousness of the offences. In assessing the seriousness of the offences, it is necessary to evaluate both the level of actual and potential harm caused by the acts in question, as well as the degree of culpability attributable to the offender. The Firearms Control Act 60 of 2000 prescribes sentences for such offences, including the option of a fine or imprisonment for maximum periods ranging from 5 years up to 15 years. For a first-time offender convicted of possession of an automatic or semi-automatic firearm, the Criminal Law Amendment Act 105 of 1997 stipulates a minimum sentence of 15 years. As noted by Detroit 2020, page 13, the court in S versus Mulahi observed that the enactment of minimum sentence legislation for the illegal possession of automatic or semi-automatic firearms was a response to the frequent use of such weapons in the commission of violent crimes. A central objective of the Firearms Control Act 60 of 2000 is to curb the proliferation of illegally possessed firearms and to prevent crimes involving firearms by removing such weapons from circulation. This purpose significantly heightens the seriousness of firearm-related offences. However, in the present matter, the considerations mentioned above do not apply and certain mitigating circumstances are evident. The accused obtained the firearm from an individual, most likely affiliated with Tactical Security Services, who was authorized to possess and manage a licensed firearm. He did so solely for the purpose of discharging celebratory shots at the event. There is no indication.
Aibo, we are still waiting. Still waiting. Guys, we're not tired. Man, this they are playing with us. Yeah? We've been waiting, man. They say nothing. They say nothing, I don't lie. They say nothing.
That the firearm was acquired illegally for a prolonged period or with any intent to facilitate further criminal activity. It appears that the firearm was returned to its lawful custodian promptly thereafter. The accused's possession of the firearm and a single round of ammunition was limited exclusively to the period during which the celebratory shots were fired, which, while not precisely timed, is estimated to have lasted less than 1 minute. Additionally, the Firearms Control Act seeks to uphold the constitutional rights to life and bodily integrity and to penalize the negligent or unlawful use of firearms. In this context, the following considerations are relevant. There is no evidence that the accused intended to cause harm. Nonetheless, the court found that he destroyed...
Yeah, definitely. This what he was doing was doing this thing of what was doing happening during apartheid. You know what's happening during apartheid? They were doing those kind of things.
...discharged the firearm in a public space without implementing the necessary precautions to ensure the safety of people and property. By neglecting to take such precautions, it has been said that the accused acted recklessly, thereby endangering the lives of celebrating members, bystanders, and residents of neighbouring areas, and risking property damage. Such conduct could have resulted in loss of life. It has also been said that the careless and reckless discharge of firearms...
Look at the father leg. Look at the father leg. He's tired. Look at that father at the back. He's so tired, man. He's so tired. It's like horrible. I've been here. I've been. Listen, can you move forward? What's happening? He's so tired. He's sitting like this. Look this father here. Very tired. Sitting like this. Very tired.
...conveys an inappropriate message about... Available information does not... ...advancement of societal interest, encompassing prevention, deterrence, rehabilitation, and contribution. Prevention, as noted by Blanche, the incapacitation of an offender becomes especially when the individual poses a danger to society and when imprisonment is the only means by which the public can be safeguarded. In this instance, prevention is not regarded as a primary objective. The accused is a first-time offender, did not actively intend to cause harm, and no person was injured nor property damage because of the offence. Furthermore, despite the lapse of many years, no subsequent offences have been committed. Deterrence, there are two recognized forms of deterrence. General deterrence, which aims to dissuade members of the public from engaging in criminal conduct, and individual deterrence, which seeks to prevent the accused from reoffending. The accused's personality profile suggests that his actions are driven by a desire to behave correctly and ethically. He has emphasized his position as the leader of the fourth largest political party, highlighting the considerable influence he holds over young people. He recognizes that he cannot credibly encourage others to respect the law if he himself is...
I mean, we have been here, Bana, yo. Let's go to the point, man. Why do you make it long like this, man? Why does it have to drag like this? Hey? Why you have to drag like this? Yeah. It's tricky, man. It's tricky.
Is found guilty of a criminal offence. This awareness is expected to exert a strong individual deterrent effect. Furthermore, having been tried and convicted is also humiliating to the accused, serving further as an individual deterrent. Justice Edwin Cameron, a retired judge and current inspecting judge of correctional services, wrote in an article dated 9 August 2021 that the most effective deterrent to crime is the certainty of consequences.
Yebo, consequence. Like I said, we've been here, it won't happen, let go our Chelsea. They've been talking, man, talking after talking. Why don't allow Chelsea just to leave? You know, I never being so drained, so much like this, because I love Chelsea, I love Julius Malema. So I've been here.
Certainty of investigation, detection, arrest, arraignment, prosecution, and ultimately punishment. This principle was also affirmed by the highest courts, as reflected in the case of S versus Mahonani. which stated that the greatest deterrent to crime is the likelihood that offenders will be apprehended, convicted, and punished.
He's a big man, so then he must. This guy said, like, look, this guy, he says he must play like a big man, then he must take the consequences like a big man. He needs to be held accountable, not here, he didn't break the law. He's a big man, dog. You are right. This guy is definitely right. He's the big man. Julius Malema is this guy is a big man. Julius Malema. Julius Malema is a big man. And so like, free the cell, release him. Says he will not go to jail, shame. So, by the way, you can make your witchcraft prayer because they are color. Although it's always racial in these public announcements, acting voice. 01 said he's a big man. Oh,
Our idea of what constitutes justice and reparation. The above-mentioned authors further indicate that even if embracing retributive and vengeful instincts is warranted, there is a danger of disproportionate and excessive forms of punishment. In line with these sentiments, qualitative research conducted among legal practitioners.
What happened there? What happened? Maybe the problem is my screen. Guys, we are here to stay. We are here to stay. Viva Julius Malema, viva! We are here to stay, not here to play.
Qualitative research conducted among legal practitioners has revealed that the justice system currently places excessive emphasis on retribution and relies heavily on imprisonment, often to the detriment of restorative justice alternatives. Sentence options. The determination of potential sentencing options is shaped by statutory requirements governing sentence severity, as previously discussed in relation to the seriousness of the offence, and which indicates the option of a fine and imprisonment. In this context, sentencing objectives remain the primary consideration. Personal circumstances, especially when evaluating the appropriateness of a custodial sentence, represent unique factors. Reference to certain sentences commonly imposed in comparable cases offers valuable guidance in identifying suitable sentences.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. I wonder if Malema will be like it. Free Julius Malema, Malema can't go to jail. Ramaphosa must go too. Free Juju, we are winning this thing. 20 years, no possibility. These are people say like Malema is going nowhere. Malema is going to be with us. It's going nowhere. And so like free Julius Malema is win fighters full of Orania residents. Oh my God. I don't want to say that. You guys want new country, but you don't change.
Matter, bearing in mind that no evidence was obtained.
Oh, this is a child. This is the son of Julius Malema. You can see like they look like this boy. Look like his father.
Consistent with the sentencing provisions outlined in the Firearms Control Act 60 of 2000, prevailing judicial trends indicate that sanctions consist of a fine and/or a wholly suspended term of imprisonment. However, where the discharge of a firearm resulted in injury to another individual, courts have deemed direct imprisonment to be an appropriate sentence. In the matter referred to in South African Human Rights Commission and another versus Malema and another, the court deemed the fine to be an appropriate sanction, notwithstanding the fact that the firearm was discharged in a conflict situation. Conversely, in the Oscar Pistorius case, where the firearm was discharged not only in a public setting but also within a confined space, thereby heightening the risk of harm to individuals and property, the court found that a wholly suspended term of imprisonment was justified. Imprisonment, whilst the state's view on an appropriate sentence is uncertain, it is necessary to address relevant information relating to imprisonment. Imprisonment is widely recognized as the harshest form of punishment, generally justified by the objectives of retribution and deterrence. According to Cameron et al., except for in the most extreme cases, imprisonment remains a terrible thing. It has profound and far-reaching consequences for families, which extend across personal, social, financial, emotional, psychological, and physical domains.
Man, this thing is a book.
Is often considered the foundation of society. Any harm inflicted on it may worsen societal problems and contribute to elevated crime rates. In this light, Cameron et al. Advocate for comprehensive reforms within the criminal justice system.
Oh my God, we have been here, you know. Yeah. We've been here, we've been. Oh my God. Let's read the comments so long we've been here. He wants to play like he's a big man. Then I know this guy hates Julius Malema. Even though he gets suspended sentence out of the government, he's out of the government. There's no such thing. There's no such thing. Just imagine a country without Julius Malema. Just imagine a country without Julius Malema. We're not going to listen to you.
To highlight that accused receive a custodial sentence in 12 months without the option of a fine, he will be rendered ineligible to serve as a member of the National Assembly. This disqualification following the completion of the sentence, thereby restricting his ability to represent his constituency during this period. The accused enjoys notable support within the South African society, with many subscribing to his philosophy and expressing confidence in his leadership within key institutions such as the National Assembly. His removal from office would inevitably create a void for the communities he represents, potentially diminishing their voices as he has consistently championed on their behalf.
This does not sound good. No, free of Malema, NCDA joined do against because of the 2019 going to be tough. This must be the stressful for Julius Malema. Hope they sleep okay. If you are arrested, oh my God, if Malema get arrested, I don't want to see. If Malema get arrested, I don't want to see. I don't want to see, man. I've been waiting, I've been letting time, you know. But I don't want to see when Malema is Malema. You are guilty.
Finally, the accused active involvement in community, placing the continuity and sustainability of ongoing projects at resilience, coping abilities and thinking skills evidenced through a progressive career trajectory despite challenging childhood circumstances. Low risk in terms of criminal history. The accused, the 44-year-old first-time offender, committed the offence at the age of 37 and fully cooperated with court for 5 years. He has not reoffended since. Pro-social behaviour as indicated by his active community involvement. Although not part of the sentence, any form of pain or discomfort an offender suffers as a result of committing a crime can be seen as punishment and moral retribution. The following is noted in this regard. The lapse of more than 7 years between the commission of the offence and conviction is regarded as a mitigating factor. Beyond the financial burden, the court in S versus Michelle acknowledged the considerable mental anguish experienced by appellants who endured prolonged uncertainty regarding their future, recognizing this as a relevant consideration, and humiliation and public shame having been morally declared.
Julius Malema, he never skipped anything. Always fighting. So now, I don't know why they want to do him like this.
Of having done something wrong. Although the accused maintains his innocence, which is often viewed as a risk factor, his recognition that a criminal conviction would undermine his ability to notably diminishes the likelihood of reoffending. As a revolutionary, the accused frequently challenges established conventions, while his readiness to address perceived injustice may continue to invite controversy and potential legal scrutiny. These actions alone do not necessarily heighten the risk of him reoffending unless future criminalizes specific behaviors such as hate speech. Conclusion, given that all 5 charges stem from a single incident and video footage shows that the accused did not load the firearm, it is recommended that the charges be considered collectively for sentencing purposes. After a thorough assessment of the accused's personal circumstances, the seriousness of the offences, societal interests, and relevant legislation and case law, the following sentencing proposal.
Yeah. We're still waiting. More like fighters, they want to drain their fighters' power. They want to drain it.
Was made. Impose a fine that reflects the gravity of the offences, with the fine suspended to encourage continued lawful behaviour. Restrict the accused from obtaining a firearm licence for a specific period as an ongoing deterrent. Require the accused to make a monetary donation as restitution to Gun Free South Africa, an NGO focused on reducing gun violence in South Africa. It is acknowledged and accepted that the duty to impose an appropriate sentence rests with the Honourable Court.
People are tired, man. Look, people are tired. Yeah? People are tired. People are very tired.
Next to your report, you've also detailed your resources that you utilize in compilation of the report and who you actually consulted. That's at page 36.
That is correct, Your Worship.
And then further, the cases that you've cited in the report, the legislation and documents that you have regard to.
That is correct.
You also, as I understand, your report have regard to the Worship's judgment on the matter.
That is correct.
That is correct.
And you've also done, as an annex 1, background of your background as an investigating social worker.
That is correct, Your Worship.
Pages 39. Can you take us through those qualifications, please? This is only to repeat them, and just in regard to your experience in professional leadership status. It's on page 39.
Guys, audio is not audible, man. Like, guys, to be honest with me, like, I want to be in that part where like saying Julius Malema, based on the conclusion, we are going to say this. Based on the conclusion. Not like now is staying, they don't do conclusion, they are. No, man, guys, let's make this thing fast. Let's make this thing fast. Free Julius Malema. Malema is not guilty. And we all know that Malema is not guilty. We all know that. Yes, people like it, but we all know that this next president of South Africa is not guilty. Why we like that, Africans?
Doing work at a church and family organization. I have thereafter worked another 6 years for the Department of Correctional Services. During my department with Correctional Services, I worked with sentenced offenders and both in prison and serving community-based sentences. And with the introduction of correctional supervision as a sentencing option, I established the function rendering these reports to the court for the Wynberg and Randburg magistrate courts at the time. I have, since my resignation from the Department of Correctional Services in 1999, continued to do pre-sentence report on a part-time capacity in my private capacity.
Then you have further additional fields of expertise, which include children's court investigations, family mediation, student supervision, and supervision of students.
Let's move forward. Juju Malema, Juju Commander. Hey, yo, Juju man. Viva, Julius man, viva.
Reckless discharge of firearms in the public. That is correct, Your Worship.
And then at page 41, that's an annex to refer to in the report, and you refer to sentencing trends. You've had regard to particular reported and unreported cases, and the convictions, circumstances, and sentences that were imposed in those various cases.
That is correct.
And that will take us through to even page 42. Is there anything else that you'd like to add in relation to the sentencing of this accused before this other report?
Nothing to add to my report, perhaps just an observation, and I think during my experience and working with the accused, his respect and the importance of respect to him was always notable. And when I look at the seating of the people, it seems like the elders...
You're turning, I'm going to correct it, Bishop. I'm sorry, you're speaking to her worship, but now there's a problem because you're talking in that direction. It's impossible to hear.
Sorry, Your Worship.
Can you just repeat? I beg your pardon if you can get back.
In the context of my experience of the importance of respect to the accused, when I just noticed the seating in the court, it seems also that the elders, which is a very important community to him, and seating was preferenced. It's just an observation, but nothing else to be added to my report.
In other words, respect for elders.
Respect in general for people, but specifically for the elders.
Julius Malema is going nowhere. Julius Malema is going nowhere. They can call Trump. They can call Trump, but I'm sorry, but I have been seeing like the work of EFF, all they coming together and make sure like Julius Malema, man, he's standing.
And I haven't done the detail, or had any detail about it, but the reference to the book by Cameron and et al. Deals with the circumstances in imprisonment, with the overcrowding of imprisonment, the need for can I continue? The need for reform to look at how we sentence differently. Recognizing the place for imprisonment, but that there are certain matters where a custodial sentence would not necessarily be the only appropriate option.
So like now, this is what I do, the introduction. Can 2 adjustment for MCBC can fix there exactly tears of all people that is used insult. Who is the right lady that is Julius Malema, social worker? Why is so scared to show their face on TV? These are kids who are now getting or must take training, effective speaking, hands off to Julius Malema. Way of growing EFF, Viva, free Julius Malema. The nation is taking the bomb and the forum is keep funding with it. We messed up. Malema has made sure that we don't miss this day's court. Lock him and throw away the keys. Afram should be charged for treason, really. DA phase plus capture slaves. We are here, SAC. Prison is nice, most Africans. white people take our forgiveness for granted. Yes. These are people sharing their opinions, about this case and about there's a live session thing. The live session thing.
Specifically where it wouldn't serve.
Being in possession of a firearm illegally or firing shots in public in an illegal manner.
For celebratory purposes?
For any purpose. Are you aware of him ever being involved subsequent to this event in the firing of any firearms thereafter?
I'm not aware of any other cases being brought against the accused.
And then, finally, you've said it in your report, but I think it's something that requires highlighting. Were you, in your research, able to find any cases that dealt with the discharge of firearms in public areas in celebratory events, be it one of a funeral and or an engagement or anniversary of some sort or birthday, with any cases dealing with sentencing in those circumstances?
I couldn't find any cases dealing with a person being accused or sentenced or any challenges of sentences or convictions in this regard. I have, however, seen warnings in the press where people are often warned about the risks and the seriousness about it, asking people not at New Year's, at celebrations, to do that. I also picked up an article indicating that at the funeral of the late Winnie Madikizela Mandela, afterwards there were shots fired from her home in a celebratory context. I'm not sure if anyone was arrested in that regard. I haven't found any information to that extent.
Oh, thank you, Madam. I have no further questions. Thank you.
Oh, man. Oh, my God. He's a millionaire who has never done anything for deserve millionaire thing. What I have been listening to this. Yo.
This, because I did get the report only this morning to go through it again to ensure that I haven't missed anything regarding this particular report, because the witness did testify quite fast. Thank you. I need an adjournment if I can. I don't want to say 15 minutes for the pages. It is a huge document. We also didn't have tea break. If you can make it a little bit longer, maybe by 20 minutes, Your Worship.
Will you also inform me about that you plan to journal after we return so that we can, you can't say no and stay.
No, I'm just looking at them here, so I'm trying to show them. Yes, I understand.
Okay, just keep that in mind. Will you just please, since I'm not close, I don't know when you do that a message be sent to me.
Yes, Your Worship. I might be ready even quicker than that. I just need to be certain.
So then, I'll end the court at 12:15.
You're wasting our time. You are wasting our time. Why, when you play cowboys, crooks will root in jail? Mandela suffered the same situation for apartheid regime. Now it's Malema. Sesi, why is CBC at song today? Those that say he must go to jail, what is for you guys? Afram should be charged for treason, but Bana but J, please. Free SEC, via SEC is us. Who's finally that? Hi guys. It's still like we are back again. Still like we are back again. Because I'm like now they're going to break. But if they're going to break us, we need to keep ourselves busy listening to EFF songs a little bit. EFF people. So as long as like they went to a break, let's keep ourselves busy. They say like usual proceedings and keep live on YouTube. So like now the thing of like let's put this guy here. Where is he? Oh my gosh.
By the EFF Deputy President, Mr. Godrich Gadi. Mr. Gadi, the EFF has always maintained that this is a politically motivated.
Let's watch the people. Let's get people's views and listen what they are saying about the
Visuals on your screen this moment, as you can see, a sea of red with EFF supporters that have gathered in support of the EFF leader, Julius Malema. Let's pick up Sakina Kamwendo now, who joins us. SK, we saw on the other end of the court precinct, we saw what looked like EFF support.
Look, EFF people, man, they're outside. EFF people outside, they say like, we are moving forward, no matter what. Hey, EFF, Yama, EFF, Ijoma,
Entangled in a bit of a scuffle with what appeared to be the officials. What can you tell us about that? Did you see it, and what are you seeing where you are right now?
Just my people didn't go to work now. People didn't go to work. They had to say like they're going to arrange Julius Malema. They say like, boss, I'm not coming to work. Because I say like, I'm not coming to work. I'm going to support the next president of this country. It was like to me, this guy said like, we are coming to us like, no, tomorrow my president is appearing in court. I said like, so when is appearing in court? You are not coming. Say like, no, I'm not coming. He said like, you won't get the bonus. Say I'm not coming. I say like that. I say like, I'm not coming. He said like, hey, you are good. You don't come back forever. I said like, if you want that way, then I won't come forever. How? Why should I not go support my leader? Why should I not support my leader?
And welcome back to East London as I try.
Look, man, EFF people say like, Malema is going nowhere. Say like, Malema is going nowhere. No one will touch Julius Malema. No one is touching Julius Malema. No one.
Have myself heard above the chanting, the singing behind me, and I can tell you this is behind me, the road leading to the court, and in front of me is the stage on which Julius Malema, from where he will be addressing the EFF supporters who've come out in their numbers. And in the street behind the stage, I can actually see from my vantage point more EFF members marching through the streets of East London. And the traffic.
Africa must forget, dog. Africa must forget. Africa must forget. What is the future, man? This is the future. The Africa must forget because this is the future. I mean, not like this. This is what you say to Africa. You must forget. This is a future, whether you like it or not. whether you like it or not, this thing like is a future EFF. They say like, just imagine people say like, I will not allow my president go to jail while I'm still here.
Being brought to a standstill here in the city of East London. It is, of course, as we await to find out what's happening in the pre-sentencing hearing inside the court. Abongile Yankees is, of course, there, but we do know that they've had to move to a bigger courtroom and, of course, waiting to see how things proceed there. But in quality, you, of course, will have a better vantage point in terms of what's happening there. But behind me here, the EFF faithful coming out in their numbers. And, of course, we have Amini, who is the EFF
Viva!
addressing the crowd.
Viva! Viva!
Fighters, this is what is happening inside. The magistrate gave us a small courtroom that could not accommodate the family of president, the leadership, and we went to speak to the magistrate. So the magistrate has given us a bigger courtroom. So don't panic, we're in charge inside here.
So look, dog, look, EFF. Look, these many people. You are playing, man. You are playing with fire.
Now, fighters, they're at the door. What did I say? So, commander, don't rush this thing. Come back, move this side. Those fighters at the door there. Move this side, move away from the car of the president. Now, what is happening? Because we had to change the courtroom. So we had to move the media, even our own media, to do new connections. So we're not going to start until this thing is live here on TV.
Facts. I love EFF, man. This is what we wanted. This is what we fought for. Our forefathers fought for during apartheid.
So you don't have to panic. Try to go inside. The media is still setting up. We told you that we are in charge of East London. We are in charge now. So don't panic. They're going to switch on these screens. Everything that is going to be said, everything the magistrate is going to say, we're going to hear ourselves. We're not going to be told the story. So there must be maximum discipline. The fighters there, they must move away from the car there of the president where you are. Don't rush this thing. So keep them commanding. Manje, hayihlale phansi. High moral.
High discipline.
High moral.
High discipline.
High moral.
High discipline. High discipline.
High moral.
High discipline.
I show me fight, I show me. I show me fight, I show me.
I show me.
I show me fight, I show me.
I show me.
I show me fight, I show me. Come on, go. So let's allow these screens to be.
You know, like, man, they can say what they want to say. They can say whatever they want to say, but we are in charge in South Africa. So like now, what happened is like they call it like is they are busy there moving people from other things. You understand? So after this case, because like I said, like, I saw a lot of people say like, let's cut.
So that we can listen, all of us, so that there must be no confusion. Let's protect our own revolution. Remember, we told you that they've planted some agents amongst you. Protect your revolution. Protect your own organization. The leadership is inside here. We're in charge. We're not rushing anywhere. If the magistrate is saying today she's tired.
Look, it's only black. Look, it's black, dog. It's the rightful owners of this country. Look at this, man. Rightful owners of this country. But they are living in poverty. They're not owning their land. That's what EFF is fighting for. That's what EFF is fighting for. These people, they stay in the sheds. They stay in the township. Who they support they are living the best life because of their land, because of their minerals. That's where EFF is entering. That's where EFF say like, we are going to fix this. That's where EFF say like, we are going to fix this. And you must believe in EFF if you want to live the best life. You must believe in EFF if you want to change your life. Amandla EFF, Amandla.
Tomorrow we're here, Sunday we're here, Monday we're here, until we close this matter. So let's remain calm, let's remain patient, let's listen to the DOR, listen to provincial leaders, regional leaders, listen to the marshals, maximum discipline to a fighter next to you. Amanda!
Hey, true.
And of course, Mkolisi.
So beautiful, man. Look, man. Look, man. Yeah. I have faith. Viva EFF, viva. Viva EFF, viva. Viva, viva, viva. Na, 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 di, da. Di, da, EFF, viva. You know that song? Viva. Yeah, viva. Dida. Viva.
East London Magistrates Court, where the EFF leader Julius Malema is appearing.
Yeah, viva. Look, man.
There, and where the proceedings have just taken a brief adjournment, and we are told that, of course, once the proceedings resume, the court is expected to hear further arguments relating to sentencing considerations, and this may include testimony from witnesses, submissions from the defense in mitigation, and arguments from the state in aggravation. And the defense is...
I form launched Malema case under Firearms Act. Viva, 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 Malema, viva. Oh, yeah, viva, viva, na, 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 dida, dida, na, 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 na. I find it.
Also expected to argue for leniency is what we were able to gauge from some of the conversations that were had as a build-up to this particular moment with some of the analysts that were in conversations, our reporter, Zidima Mfego, and what we also told is that the defense is expected to argue for leniency, citing factors such as absence of physical harm and Malema's personal and political circumstances. And the state, meanwhile, we are told is expected to stress the seriousness of the offense and the broader implications for public safety. And this case continues to resonate beyond the courtroom, as we've seen and heard. It has also sparked ongoing debates about firearms.
When people, though, you're talking a lot, thank you for updating us. But the one they didn't us.
Well, as we heard from the prosecutor,
so like now we are going to get the EFF song so that we can just make our time. Because I think like this is going to produce, it's going to proceed around
Mr. Dewey, welcome to your interview.
Thank you, sir.
Can you tell me about yourself?
My name is Fill Up Your Name, and I have a degree in Fill Up Your Qualification. I live in Fill Up Your...
Get out of here.
Sir?
Mr. Dewey, welcome to your interview.
Thank you, sir.
Can you tell me about yourself?
Viva, viva. Ai. Hi guys, I'll go to next. I guess this is a youth of
Mr. Dewey, welcome to your interview.
Thank you, Sam.
Can you tell me about yourself?
Oh, this girl, she seems nice, dog. EFF members, this girl, look at where she is. Yo. Now you see, like the whole youth of EFF, the whole youth of South Africa is EFF members. We are taking back our country. They can come, they can do all they do. I just want to refresh my mind. Hey. Hey. Oh. I think the Wi-Fi is. Yes, we've been here and watching. Thanks so much for supporting me. But we are moving forward. We can see, like, now I'm wearing the dimmers, Baba. We are fixing the country with these dimmers. We are fixing South Africa. Hey, our EFF is the future, look. They can come, they can say, but EFF is the future. Let me see. Okay. Okay, let's see like now. What a beautiful session. Oh, I will just want to break. We still want to break.
Mr. Due, welcome to your interview.
Thank you, Sam.
Mr. Dube, we don't have your time, but we are busy 2 hours meters. 2 hours meters here. Now we're still waiting. Yes. So we're still waiting. Like, look, there's still enough break. So while there's still enough break, we're enjoying the song of EFF. That's a choice. You watch them, you watch them. That's a choice. But as we are here enjoying the song of EFF. Hey.
Mr. Dua, welcome to your interview.
Thank you, sir.
I have fun. If you think I'm going to defeat EFF, you are dreaming a dream. You are dreaming. Look, the youth of EFF, the future teachers, the future you can mention, the future everything. They are busy in Baba step. Sawa sawa, sawa sawa, sawa sawa, sawa sawa, sawa sawa. Ay, sawa sawa, ay, sawa sawa, kiyopa, sawa sawa, sawa sawa, sawa sawa, ay, 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 ay. Sawa sawa, sawa sawa, sawa sawa, sawa This now is not there, it's ended there. There is testing break. Ay, tizo mama tiyo showe tiyo yani mama hey sabu hey sabu se tarakamu tawazawa $14. Oh, hi, my fun. Okay, good. Listen this song. Sawa. They are shaking every forum. When they see videos like this, I'm shaky, man. So like, EFF is not gonna die.
Mr. Dewey, welcome to your interview.
Anyway, I don't have your time, sir. Please relax. So like, when it's like this, man, they are shaky. Yeah, look, dog. EFF's key. Guys, if you think you're going to defeat EFF, you are living in the dream. Look, the future students, the future doctors, the future entrepreneurs, they say EFF is what they want. 4 minutes. Hey, why you do 4 minutes while I'm rating? 4 minutes. Oh my God. Yeah. Hi man, guys. You know, like I was busy enjoying. Someone sent 4 minutes voice note. 4 minutes. How can you send 4 minutes, man?
High discipline, aggressiveness, high moral.
Mr. Due, welcome to your interview.
Thank you, Sam.
Can you tell me about
I don't have time for thank you, sir. We are busy. Thank you, sir. We are busy. Huh? This one,
Mr. Dewey, welcome to your
I don't
interview.
like.
Thank you.
Hey man. Hi, I'm mad. You know, I'm mad. Where's people?
That's all I wanted to express. Yeah, I love you so much, but sometimes I feel like there isn't a connection. I don't know. I feel like they don't have common interest and whatsoever, but that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, but so long we're able to meet each other halfway.
Hi.
Would you agree with me? You have already now mentioned in 2 instances where serious charges have been faced by the accused. Where
The work was different. The person was prosecuted, approached the forum, and the private prosecution followed. Case until the second again, apart from the cases. So these cases, we have a number of others that I've done, but I would select specifically because of that. Although it's serious, in different circumstances to
Yes. You know, sometimes when you take your girlfriend phone in, hi. Yeah. So like now I'm not into the mood. Huh? No, I'm not into the mood to react all my CSC.
So sorry. So sorry.
Circumstances and mitigating circumstances. Because at the end, from look at the cases in general, that you have all the cases in general, I have murder cases where it is really the purpose of deciding what are the compelling mitigating circumstances have indicated to violence and these were when you look at the circumstances of the person and because at the end, when you look at it in the context.
Ms. Thompson, we're going to get you. We're jumping the gun. We're going to get to why you were.
So someone is talking, that is talking. What's happening here exactly? Someone is talking, that is talking.
Asked to attend to these cases. I first need you to answer this question where I specifically asked, what was the facts of this case? What was your recommendations? That was the question.
It would have been non-custodial, but I can't recall the recommendation.
The facts?
Domestic incident of violence with the person that was injured. No contribution followed. What was long process prior to that. It would have been non-custodial, but I can't recall the exact recommendations. Convicted. Facts was a domestic incident of violence.
Also non-custodial. You said it's a female that was injured. Who's the complainant in this matter? Yet still you recommended a non-custodial sentence. It basically in a gender-based violence issue.
Person was convicted and
the fine that was imposed was 100,000 rand or 12 months imprisonment. And then you also note that 6 months correctional supervision, performed 20 hours community service at a shelter for abused woman. What was the reason for you to make such a recommendation in instances where there was some domestic violence and domestic issues, that this was the proper? 12 months imprisonment. And then you also know that what was your recommendation? At the shelter for abused women.
correct.
It's also unfortunate. I also would have loved to have a look at those reports. Then we go into Sekwati. We refer there as an arson, malicious injury to property. I also want the same question as before, your facts, your recommendations.
Unfortunately, I don't bring the cases with me.
Reports. Then we go into Sekwati. We refer there as an arson, malicious injury to property. I also want the same question as before, your facts, your recommendations. Yes.
Facts of the case where it was.
I like this case. One person must go first to jail. One person said like one person must first go to jail. These financial resources acquired weapons that are used to commit crime with different groups of people. They are first looking for previous cases where they should make recommendation in order to compare current case. No sentence was given for them yet. EFF YouTube channel has better sound quality. Our open to tell smooth SABC. Let's go outside because of here is bad. It's very bad this, I don't lie. And I hope everyone is back, everyone is sorted. I hope you're very good. And then let's go back to EFF.
And is a domestic.
Do you know, I still remember a case, I don't know whether you know, during the feast must fall, one of the gentlemen took a petrol bomb and he threw it into one of the police vehicles, and he got 8 years direct imprisonment, if my memory serves me correctly, for almost the exact same offense that he committed.
Circumstances sound very different. A fire was lit in the house. It was nothing throw at something. If we talk about the arson, there were no injuries and there were no one in the house.
My idea is that if you were the one assessing, you would have had a much better outcome than the one that you had, where to serve actually direct imprisonment.
I wouldn't be able to say whether it's so because I do not have the details of the matter and his personal circumstances.
It's going to take me a while to go through this, but I want to do just the second page and then I want to stop there because quite a number of cases, but you already see where I'm getting at. Is that correct? Referring to Nene versus the state, where the accused was sentenced or charged with murder and reckless dangers to a person and property. A security guard, can you just go again the facts of the case?
Like this court is a little bit open. It's a little bit open. He's already erasing his clinical disease. Hands off Julius Malema. Free Julius Malema Mera. He failed as a leader. We are not with you, Juju. Go to jail. EFF all the way. Shut down South Africa. What about stop wasting our time, Nina? Malema must log in. What is the background? So like, you know, I feel like they're wasting our time. You understand? I need to.
It's your recommendation.
What page are you in?
I'm now on the page 41.
Okay, so on page 41, just for context, Your Worship, I looked at trying to find, I've previously already mentioned, I couldn't find any cases of similar to this one where shots were fired in a celebratory extent. So I was looking for cases where firearms were discharged and similar type of charges, although the context is different, to get an idea of what the sentences are. And this is just really to say these are the things that I looked at. It's not cases that I've dealt with.
Okay.
They are wasting our time. Hey. You're wasting our time, man. What do you say, like, yes, based on this and this and this? Not like you're going to come here and spend the whole day, people watching, and we don't know what's happening. Aye, man, guys. Aye, man. They know, like, they compare. Yes, that's why we must compare. You understand? You must compare the previous cases and what and what. But like now you're washing our time.
But in the 5 that you've already, that I showed you, you already picked up the pattern that I'm trying to point out to you, that you made certain recommendations and most of them were almost followed, in very serious cases.
Based on the cases that are selected to show there are exceptional circumstances, yes, that would be the pattern. If I had expanded the list and selected cases where the circumstances were not so exceptional.
But in those, the text that I've just given you would not regard this as exceptional.
There are certain things that have to be explored. Because it's a young person, it was in terms of specific cause that was followed. But other than that, as I say, it's not only about the facts of the case, it is really connecting the person with the facts of the case and looking at all together, which would make the exception, not necessarily the facts of the case only. Because if you look at some of the facts of the cases that are given, it's not that exceptional. The exception comes in when you add the component of the person to the case.
Do you agree that only the people with means would be able to approach you for you to actually compile a report because you need to pay for work done, services rendered?
They're talking about what exactly? They're talking about what exactly? Like, lost, man. We feel like I'm here, get lost. I don't understand what they're talking about. Go like, I'm lost. What are you talking about?
That is correct, that people need to be paid for my services rendered. But I also do need, in exceptional cases again, I may do a report for a reduced rate to make it more accessible. And in general, my approach is to make sure that my costs are capped at a specific amount and that it doesn't exceed that amount to make it more affordable for a wider audience, irrespective of who the person is.
If it wasn't in court, I would have been so tempted to ask you what that rate is. You don't have to answer. But the point that I'm trying to make is only people with means are the ones that are able to approach you. Those who can't afford it will end up in prison because they don't know the benefit of your comprehensive report with your LLB and all your qualifications.
People with limited means would also be, I have been approached previously for cases where I have accommodated that on request of the legal representative to do a report at a reduced price for people with limited means. And yes, even though you do not want me to state the specific amount that I generally ask, I can confirm that it is, for my appearance, the court, the investigation, everything, it is below 20,000 Rand, way below.
Okay, give him 20 years. Free EFF. This means that the tourists can never reach a stage of satisfaction from this. Jail for Juju. People's president, 20 plus years. Juju. Palafala against his imperial. Thank you, Judge. Women are builders of society, not destroyers. Hey, man, you must go and serve like everyone else. Ash is not bigger than the law. Those who stole the land during apartheid, they are bigger than the law because it's historical injustice. And you think people they think like they want the thing of thing. ANC said that again. ANC said land without paying any cent.
I want to go to your conclusions in this particular matter. We are going to page 30. Let's Africa, an NGO focused on reducing gun violence in South Africa. You are recommending that the accused pay his way out of jail in this conclusion. Is that not correct?
What I am concluding is that jail may not be the necessary approach to go. There is a reason that there are fines, the Act prescribes the fines, and one can then argue that every person can afford it, can pay the jail, their way out. Where it is one of the allowed options within the Violence Control Act.
So the more affluent ones must remain outside jail, the poor ones must go straight to jail because they can't afford to.
Hi. But it's like that though. Even don't know, it's not about the poor one. It's like, do you know your rights? Because if you don't know your rights, that's the problem starts. People are in jail because of they don't know their rights. Lots of people.
You're free to leave, but no one will disrupt the court proceedings in any manner. The ones who sit down and you are quiet, you remain. The rest, I will order to leave without exception. Understood? It's your choice. I won't ask again.
Who hire this breast a lawyer? Unless Hab is waiting for Malema. They must jail him through his not privilege. Jail Juju, jail some guy for 30 years. He must be jailed. Vaseline. He knew was Zulu guy behind the scene. Get some connect.
Your Worship, the fact that a person can afford a fine, if it's severe fine, doesn't make it less of a punishment. And the converse of that is then where a fine would have been appropriate if you are an affluent person and can afford it.
Yeah, mfowethu ngiyakuzwa.
Be afforded because of the perception that may be created and therefore go to jail. If there are other
What happened? What happened? I don't know, guys. I don't know who's enjoying this. Now, like, I don't understand. I'm just here for the sake of being here. I'm just here for the sake of being here.
Circumstances that would say maybe that
Jail, and the periods that they have to go to jail.
Namhlanje kubanjwa inkonzo
referring to
yesikhumbuzo
that,
yabafundi
if I may just
abayishumi
hand
nane
this
abashone
after the
ngesihluku
Worship
engozini
mistake. I
yetekisi
did
e-Van der
give
Rivier
Mr.
Park
Dufay
ngomsombuluko
a copy of my
umshayeli obosolo wake
What's happening with hey, let's find let's happening with this thing. Oh my god. So like to have live video here. So like live stream. Let's go for a live stream. EFF is bad. They say like EFF is bad hearing. Let's with this one. They say like this one is bad. You can enjoy it. You can even understand.
being in court and we may need a refreshment or to eat or what. But do we decide on an hour or do we shorten the period? The state, you can inquire. Maybe just pause the report for now because it will just be cluttered with us deciding on time. The media is still on, it's just the report that's okay, will you just please give me some an indication? The media may also speak up. Only once.
Of course, one minute.
Everyone in agreement and yes, everyone not in agreement, be quiet. Of course, sorry?
Of course, one will be.
Okay, fine. Suitable for everyone? Going.
What's happening? Man, these people are playing with us. These people are playing with us. So we're going to do like pre of Julius Malema the whole day. So the whole day we're going to be here. The whole day we are going to be here. Think about Julius Malema. The whole year. They are playing with us. They are playing with us. I don't know why it makes me something. So they're going to be here the whole day, focusing on Julius Malema. They are slow. They make his to be slow. Yeah. So going to be here the whole day. So one like now. Yeah, yeah. Going to life. Ay, these people are man. They are so tired, yeah? We are very tired. Tired is a problem. Hi. You're still waiting. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. They're coming. There's difference to control emotions. You don't like something. You talk about when you express hard times, you want to be bad. That's why I mentioned. I never like when you express yourself. Like, there's difference between the two. When you should explain to you. There's you. If this is what you feel, you want to take someone away from you. That's how you express yourself. If you're expressing hard times, you want to be bad. That's why I mentioned. That's two different things. It's different things like you say, you do the same answer. But you don't know the difference between express yourself and control emotions. Control emotions is when you're going through hard times. That's what I'm mentioning. Don't say like, hey, here, what does this? I can listen. And I say what? Because I see it in my news. So long as we are all waiting for this thing to come back, let's all wait. Because we cannot wait and do nothing. We cannot wait and do nothing. We must do what the work. We must show up to. We must show up to our work. There's something I want to fix now. Do you wonder? So like now we are waiting, guys. They went to outbreak. You know, it's like, why showing they went to outbreak? Let me do work. Let me do my other stuff because I can't be here the whole day and not improving my things. 8.2. Wow. This is a big move. This is a big move. Okay, man. Okay. Da, 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 da. One subscribe. Do, 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 do. Yeah, yeah, yo, 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 Jesus. Onse elephant. Juju. I'm busy like with the same thing for every day. Same thing after same thing. Every day. Same thing every day. Happy for oh. Uh, you, 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 you. Ah, yeah, yeah, yeah. Adonai. Lera kangona lo. Good. I are still waiting. Let's see like the thing is back. Let's see the thing is back or what. It's not back, I don't know. It's not back, I don't know. I still on that break. Still at the ad break. Still at the ad break. The ad break was what? I'm still waiting. We are still waiting. Wow. Do. I want Facebook contact details. ChatGPT, since you're waiting for Julius Malema, how can I contact Facebook? I want to contact them. Show me the lines. I don't know if they have WhatsApp. If they have WhatsApp, find information about that because I want to contact them. Do it now. We are still waiting. Still waiting. You're still waiting, man. Nothing. Nothing. Oh! Yo, I've never tried like this.
Expecting them to continue singing throughout the course of the morning and the day. They have come here in East London in their thousands. Many traveling by bus as far as the Northern Cape, Gauteng, and various other provinces. We are even told that some are coming from Limpopo. Just yesterday, in fact, last night, being in conversation with one of the bus drivers transporting.
Yeah. Tired. Very tired. Yo.
We have our eyes and ears all across East London. So Stima Mfeku, he is where the majority of the supporters are right now. I can tell you the streets around the Magistrates Hall are busy and filling up, but it's over to you, Stima.
Well, Sakina, without taking it any further, I'm going to quickly bring in the spokesperson of the EFF, Thembi Msane. Thembi, thank you very much for your time. Just now, Sakina was speaking to, was getting legal advice and a legal opinion that is suggesting that this matter or the allegation.
I am still waiting, of it. Still waiting.
We come out of the ad hoc committee to give you the latest coming out of East London ahead of course, Julius Malema, the EFF leader. He is going to be appearing in court tomorrow, and there are some EFF members who are marching in his support. So all eyes will be on the East London Magistrates Court in the Eastern Cape tomorrow for that pre-sentencing of the EFF leader Julius Malema on his conviction of discharging a firearm during the party's 5th birthday celebration at Sisa Dukashe Stadium in Mdantsane back in 2018. His conviction includes the unlawful possession of a firearm and ammunition, discharging a firearm in a built-up area, and reckless endangerment. Remember, Malema intends to appeal to any sentence imposed on him up until the highest court in the land. We'll take you in a moment to Abongile Janchis, who is in East London for us. But what we have seen throughout the day today are thousands, in fact, hundreds and hundreds of EFF supporters preparing for that court appearance tomorrow. Abongile, thank you so much for just joining us and giving us this update this evening. What's been happening there with the EFF supporters throughout today?
Well, I can tell you that East London has been painted red by the Red Sea of the EFF claim, and we saw a number of buses making their way to.
Which one should I use? So guys, like, we don't have a thing here. We are still waiting, yes, Wish. Let me do like this. Which non-USA foreign team should I use when you do on Facebook, when you want to fill up your things? Which? Oh. Okay. I guess like it's bad, you're still waiting. I'm like this, they're wasting our time, this God. They're wasting our time. They are wasting your time. You have been waiting.
East London ahead of that all-important court appearance by its leader, Julius Malema. You'll recall that he's been saying that this is the politically motivated case. As my colleague is showing you the visuals of some people making their way here, I can tell you they come from all parts of the country to support Julius Malema. Well, and the party is saying that they don't want anything to do with him going to prison or being sentenced. That all important pre-sentencing proceedings will take place tomorrow. You recall the last time he appeared in court where he was convicted, he said that he will bolster his legal team to ensure that he doesn't see the day of light behind bars. Let's bring in the Secretary General of the EFF, Marshal Lamini.
Marshal Damini, please keep us busy. We are still waiting. Please.
SG, thanks a lot for your time and thank you a lot for your patience. You are here today. What's the mood like from the party as your leader is appearing in court tomorrow?
Look, we're here today, and let me first greet you and your viewers at home. It's been 8 years coming to East London for absolute nonsense on a case that is led by a racist Afro Forum that is put against our president. We're here today to come and show solidarity to our president, because this is not just an intention to arrest our president, is to destroy the EFF. We know the modus operandi of racists. When they want to destroy the organizations, they go for the face and the head of the organization, like they did in the 60s when they destroyed PAC by arresting Sobu.
Facts. So you're not going to allow that. You're not going to allow that. Why didn't you say no?
When they destroyed the ANC by arresting Mandela in 1962. They want to do the same thing to the EFF. So we're here to defend our own organization. And we're saying we're tired now. It's been 8 years. Let that racist judge tomorrow say what she wants to say. We've had enough. We're here. The fighters are here in defense of our organization. And the message is very clear. No one will destroy the EFF. This organization was founded by its members. It was founded by the petrol attendants, the farm workers, the unemployed of this country, and no one, there's no court, there's no judge, there's no Afri Forum, there's no racist who can destroy this organization. And that's why we're here to send the message in defense of our president and the commander-in-chief, including our own organization.
Should things not go your way going forward with this pre-sentencing proceedings, what happens to the party?
No, we're going to defend this organization. That's why tomorrow she must not waste our time. She must say what she wants to say. She must bring that sentencing, then we'll determine the next course of action. But one thing they must know, and South Africans must know, and the voters and members of the EFF, is that tomorrow, the president of the EFF in the afternoon is going back to Winnie Madikizela House to continue with the work that he was elected to lead the struggle for the poor and the landless of this country. So we're not even worried. Tomorrow, he's going back to Gauteng on Monday. He's got an office to report to at Winnie Madikizela House to continue with the work of the EFF.
With this night vigil, thousands of people have come from the breadth and the length of this country. What safety measures have been put in place to ensure that the safety of your supporters who come from various places, to ensure that if they are here overnight, what happens to them?
No, they are safe. It's a revolution. It's a revolution, it defends itself. So there's no one going to touch any fighter. We are here peacefully, as we've been conducting ourselves.
Facts. We're still waiting for this thing to make a conclusion. They are busy, yeah. I'm coming.
Since the inception of this organization, we are just a peaceful organization, we are a loving organization. We conduct ourselves orderly in a disciplined way. As you can see, all the fighters are here, sober, disciplined, looking forward to exactly what they came here to do, to defend their president and their organization tomorrow. So there's not going to be any issues. All of them that have traveled, they've arrived here safely. The police were in contact with them. Everything is running smoothly in East London. There are no issues. As I'm saying, we're a peaceful organization, so we're gathered here peacefully. But the people, they must know, we are peaceful to those who are peaceful with us.
This is happening. This is happening ahead of the local government elections. Don't you think that has some sort of negative impact on voter apathy?
No. There's nothing negative in defending our organization. That we're doing it proudly so, and we'll do it anytime when there's a threat to try and destroy the EFF. When you go for the president, our own president of the organization, we are going for the entire organization. That's why the fighters themselves, even when we've been coming here as leadership since 2018, this time around they said, SG, we are reporting to you that we are coming to East London to defend our organization, to be with our president. We don't want to leave this to leadership because this is a threat to our organization. We are coming in numbers, and they're all here today to do exactly that, to defend the organization and be with their president. To say to him, he's never alone, he will never be alone, and he's never been alone since the formation of this organization.
Has he bolstered his legal team as he promised the last time on that day he was convicted, that he was promising to boost his legal team, and even talking about roping in the likes of Advocate Toby?
Yeah, definitely. The legal team is here. Tomorrow it will go and put our case forward in the pre-sentencing. All of them, they are here. So we are confident that tomorrow is going to come out victorious. We will definitely win this case. South Africans will see that it was a racist case led by the Afro Forum, working with a racist magistrate who has demonstrated that she's incompetent. Because if you look at this case, let's leave law because it might be complex, but it's a simple case. Common sense dictates that.
I'm going to, I'm going to leave this. I've been here 4 hours now. 4 hours streaming, right? And in that 4 hours, the magistrate is going there and there. I don't know what's happening. Let's watch now this. Let's watch the.
It's the second paragraph on page 11. It's referred to as State versus Asma. It was of the rep on page 11. It's referred to as State versus Asma. It was of the references are the footnotes. In case your worship wants the citations of the particular case.
Are you saying page 11?
Page 11 of the document I handed up. Your worship, page 11 is on top. 11 is
You've
right.
not yet handed up the document.
I did ask the court order to hand your worship a copy. I was going to use this during arguments. Say, page 11, the second. Yeah, it's magistrate.
Thank you.
Citation is at the footnote, your worship.
How they're wasting our time, there's no need to do this thing what they're doing. But there's a reason, like, since which you will come and certainly you look for proper. This is what we're supposed to, like, being standing. I don't understand what's happening here. I understand. No, I don't understand.
State versus Asmal. I'm going to tell you, the Supreme Court of Appeal referred with the approval to Marikana found. It further had not been used in the commission of the offences for which he had been arrested. The appellant had failed to proffer a reasonable explanation for the possession, save for a bare denial. I'm going to explain to you why this case is very similar, yet for a very short period of time. In this case, it was a fully automatic firearm because it was a rifle. This one was a semi-automatic rifle. But this one, in this case, had ammunition in it. And the facts you referred earlier to, first I want to hear your comment on that, and then I will get to the actual facts that you referred to. Do you have any comment? Is it similar to the situation?
Part of it would be to understand how he got hold of the rifle, what was the purpose of getting hold of it, how did it get, it was a really short period of time, but it was in his possession, so it probably stayed there while he was in prison. So although there may be similarities, if you look at the whole situation, it is not exactly the same.
Okay. Emphasis on having it for a short period of time. Is that correct?
What was the period? Is it a short period, a month, a minute?
This is a long case I ever see. Long case. Yeah.
I'm going to assist you now. I'm going to go to a next case where they actually indicate how long the person had the firearm in his possession, which similar sentences were imposed. Where did you get the facts of this case? Did you follow the case? Or how did you manage to get a hold of the facts of this particular case?
So part of it was looking at the videos. I've already done most of my reporting. I've got the copy of the judgment, but I've scanned through that as well. But prior to that, I looked to listen to I looked at the judgment videos.
Advocate Caesar, the witness is speaking directly at you, and
Sorry,
it's impossible to hear. When you say how did you get hold of the facts of this, you're referring to the matter before court, Advocate Caesar? I'm not
That is correct. I'm referring to this particular matter, this case that she's testifying.
What I've heard is you got it from?
Initially, Your Worship listened to the YouTube videos.
Hi. Like in like this case, dog, some of you are listening and you don't know what you're saying. Yes, we are listening, but we don't know what they are saying. Go like yes, we are listening, but I don't know what they're saying. Let me make sure of this. I don't know what so it's Pope Soon or what? I don't know. Now I'm done. Now I'm done. Yo, what a session! What a day! What a day of work! Oh, you guys give us work, man.
I was almost done with
Firing too, and they were running away, or despite him disputing that.
Your Worship, the video wasn't very clear. I haven't noticed that.
If you were aware of that, would you have considered it and put it in your report?
That's something.
She said like she was not aware.
People were scared. If there were evidence in that regard, I would have considered it, yes.
Yes. But you did not notice that. In other words, you did not consider it.
And there were not evidence in that regard that for what reason the people ran. I don't know what the reason might have been. It could be that they were scared. It could be.
There's no people. People they were singing. Miss. People like they were singing. Hi, 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 hi. No one was singing. That's why I was singing. Hi, hi, hi.
Other purposes, I don't know.
It was very obvious, man. You didn't see it. It was very obvious why they were running.
It would be a consideration, but part of that again would be coming back to the considerations in terms of that's the potential harm that people could have been harmed, that people were scared. But the actual harm in the end, Your Worship, is that there were no injuries and facts which would have been a much more serious consideration and contribution if there were actual harm.
According to the accused's own evidence, there were about 20,000 attendees. Some of them were just standing right there in front of him during this incident, prior to him firing those shots. You saw that on the video.
It was a big event to my knowledge, Your Worship.
Have you factored that into your report? The fact that there were actual people right there and the 7 in the direction that he was firing shots at?
Unless I've misunderstood, my understanding was that the shots were fired in the air and not at people directly.
Lawyer, why you ask question that doesn't make sense? How can people shoot at their members, man? How can you can see like you are going to lose this case? How can people shoot at their people? How?
I'm no ballistic expert, but the expert did testify what goes up must come down.
Correct, Your Worship, but there is a difference between firing in the air and it comes down. The potential is still there, the risk is still there that it can cause damage, it can cause life. But the risk is different when I fire and it is going in the direction of someone.
I've just said to you, there were 7 people standing towards the direction, despite him firing in the air or not, towards the direction that he fired the shots in.
Your Worship, my understanding of the direction.
Which people? Which people?
Is, do I fire it directed at the people, or is it even I'm directing at Your Worship, but it's still fired into the air? And if there were ballistic experts indicating the come down would have been on those people, it might be very different, but the fact of the matter remains, whether it is the people in the stadium or whether it's the people of the neighborhood, when it comes down, people could have been hurt and people could have been killed, and that remains serious.
Are you aware that the Sisa Tikasho Stadium where the incident occurred is in a very condensed, right in the middle of a community, very condensed community, right outside, it's houses right around that place?
I'm sure there were people around because the charge sheets were also very clear that it's not only the people in the stadium, but also the people working there, the supporters, the people from Beer House, and the people from the Ndangstani community that could potentially have been impacted by that.
Did you appreciate the nature and the danger that was actually present at the time when the first shots were fired? The possible harm to others, the degree that harm could have caused if somebody did get injured.
I did indicate in my report.
Get injured like no one gets hurt when up, but hands off, hands off, hands off, hands off. No one gets hurt. Just that, without left.
As well, that as part of the seriousness, not only injured, it could have resulted in the loss of life. It is serious.
So no thanks to the accused, that it's fortunate that nobody died.
I agree, it is fortunate that nobody died.
After now sketching the scenario, do you still maintain your report as to that he should either pay a fine to a gun, NGO, gun-free, NGO, and so on?
Your Worship, when I look at the scenario and the charges collectively, the accused acted negligently and didn't consider the risks, as was stated. There were no harm done. If there were harm done, yes, I would have considered it differently. The potential harm was there, but no harm at the end materialized. The act was still negligent in causing the potential harm.
Negligent or reckless?
Reckless as well, the charges stated.
Hi. Oh, so you can rob a bank as long as no one is harmed, you can pay fine with the money restored and still make a profit. That's why like the elders stole the land they give to the kids are living the best life. This is how South Africa, welcome to South Africa. Others their kids are living the best life. Others their kids are living the best life with the stolen land. You understand?
Appellant's decision to take the firearm into his possession could be regarded as having been made on the spur of the moment. Spur of the moment. Furthermore, it found that the appellant did not have the firearm in his possession for a very long time before he was apprehended. The court held that the circumstances of the crime were such as to make a sentence of 15 years imprisonment disproportionate. In other words, he got 8 years. Also had a firearm in a very short period, semi-automatic firearm. Didn't use it in any offense and so on.
And the other count?
The other count was, one was upheld, one was set aside.
So were there two firearms? I'm just trying to understand
Yes.
the context of the.
There were two firearms. The one he was sentenced to 15 years. The one of the firearms were reduced. The one that he actually found.
What? So like you compare a toy gun with the real gun, two toy gun. You refer it. Yeah.
In the rubbish dump. So it was a spur of the moment decision by him. He hadn't had it for a long period of time. Still, he got an 8 years direct imprisonment. This case, the accused also did not have the firearm for a long period of time. It's very brief. It doesn't change the fact that he was still sentenced to a direct imprisonment. What do you have to say about that?
You know, like when you start to compare, like now, this is what it's saying, and you're comparing, man. You can say, like, Malema guy is going to lose this case.
Your Worship, what I hear is, again, different circumstances, although it was also not for a long period of time. It was, I wouldn't know why the reason is why it was picked up in the spur of another time, but I also hear that it was not the only firearm that was possessed illegally, which makes it different and the use. I'm not sure whether the other firearm was used, but in combination, it is always good to look at it in the circumstances in total. But I hear what was said. But for me, the circumstances, again, are different. I'm not sure whether it was an illegal firearm, whether it was seized to the state, what happened to it, which may also make it different.
Zakala manje, zakala, zakala, zakala. You must respect the laws, man. Laws are very important.
Did you come across any case where, like such as this, in the firearm-related case, possession of firearm, where an accused was not sentenced to direct imprisonment, and actually he got given a fine and to pay to NGOs and so on and so on?
As I said, I haven't come across, Your Worship, to any case where a charge was laid and the firearm was used for celebratory shots.
Have you come across a case where an accused was convicted of being in possession of a firearm, whether it's for celebratory purposes, whether it's just social, whether whatever reason? Have you ever come across the case there where an accused was not sentenced to direct imprisonment for being in possession of a firearm, whether it's for just for a minute, for 10 minutes, or 20 minutes?
Your Worship, I have not. Most of the cases that I've seen were also not only the firearm possession case, but most of them relate, it's in the context of other crimes that were committed with a firearm. So the possession forms part of that, and then the sentence of imprisonment is also imposed for that. I haven't.
But the son of Julius Malema in the back. It's like, oh my God, I'm tired, dog. You're like me, I'm tired. I understand when you're going through a lot, but like now, Zia Kala.
I haven't come across a case where it was purely just for the possession of a firearm.
Thank you for that submission. But in this case, other crimes were committed, shots were fired, reckless endangerment. You saw the different charges, failed to take precautions and so on. So isn't that basically what you are saying?
So, Your Worship, if I refer to other crimes committed,
Yes, I think like this beautiful now is start to be in hot now. Now it's starting to be in hot now. Now it's hot for Julius Malema. It's hot, man, and I hope everyone can listen, can hear.
And some of the cases then may have taken it on the spur of the moment, but it is usually taken for the purpose of committing other crimes. And when I commit other crimes, it's violent crimes like murder, robbery, and in that context, you get the sentences being imposed. But I couldn't find the case where it was done and imposed outside of that context.
So the point I'm trying to make, how would that be fair to these accused that I prepare? I don't want to go through all the cases. I just want to...
With toy gun, they have a toy gun. They have a toy gun. Yes or no? They have a toy gun, yes or no? That thing do count. It's like, they have a toy gun or not.
Go to those who are closely related to the accused. How would this be fair to the other accused who have been these sentences being imposed? But in this particular instance, because the accused standing, he must now get the recommendation that he pays to NGOs and so forth.
Your Worship, the recommendation is not because of the accused standing. The recommendation is because of the very particular case that is different. There were no other crimes committed in the sense of violent crimes. There is indications I've mentioned in my report where part of the motivation to bring in minimum sentences for firearm-related things as well is because of the concerns with regards to the violent crimes committed with funds obtained illegally. This is different from those matters.
Facts. This is different to others. Facts.
How?
There was no intent to obtain the firearm illegally, obtaining from, and if I say obtain illegally, Your Worship, the accused didn't go out to get a firearm that is either stolen or licensed or unlicensed, keep it with the intent to go and commit murder or robbery or any other crime, as in many of those cases that are stated. It's different in that context.
His evidence was to the effect that this was a pre-planned idea that this will be happening at the stadium.
The planning was at the stadium. The planning was not to commit an offence with the firearm. There was negligence in not considering the impact of that and the possible impact of those people, whether they from him or his people. But it wasn't done with the intent to keep it and to go and commit the violent crimes which inspired the extension of the minimum sentences regime to automatic and semi-automatic firearms.
I disagree with you, Ms. Thompson, with that sentiment because he did commit other offenses. Like I pointed out, he's been charged for those and he's been convicted of that.
I do not deny it, Your Worship. I have made reference to violent crimes in the context of the minimum sentences regime.
I want to go to your report on page 33. I'm going to go to paragraph.
Takala manje
Which is just a consideration.
You also referred to the humiliation suffered in public and by the fact that he actually appeared before court and so on.
He was convicted by the court and the humiliation comes from that.
I can't hear you, sorry.
Apologies, Your Worship. The conviction comes, the humiliation comes from the conviction. He was convicted of the person in his position where he also would want to encourage people not to commit crime, young people.
Don't do crime, man. Don't do crime, man. AfriForum make things with AfriForum.
It impacts his credibility to do so.
Did you take into consideration the fact that he was actually the author of his own misfortune the moment he decided to take that firearm and fire those shots? In fact, firearms and fire those shots. He was the author of his own misfortune, so how must that now be beneficial to him? How must it?
It's not firearms, not one. It was one firearm, and this is a toy, right? So that means when it's a toy, there's no capabilities of killing people. And how can you kill your own people?
Benefit from that.
Your Worship, and that's exactly why I have mentioned that it is as a consequence of that action that you take that certain things happen that impacts you. It may not have been intended, but and that is the moral restitution. It is a consequence of your own actions. It doesn't deny the fact that there were an impact on that person. And that would go for any other person in a matter that one would consider as to what was the outcome. The combination of the circumstances, looking at the person and the case.
Relax, someone.
You also said that also one of the reasons is that the accused wife and his children and family might suffer financially because the wife is a stay away at home wife. She basically received an allowance from him. That is also part of the consideration that you have taken into account. Is that correct?
Your Worship, what I have indicated is that when imprisonment is a consideration, there are implications. When we remove someone from...
Hey, you want to bring Julius Malema down? You want to bring Julius Malema down? It will never happen. Yes, I understand. I want to bring Julius Malema down with all the evidence. I want to see Julius Malema down. You want to see Julius Malema down, it's a problem. But we say like, no, Julius Malema is not going to be down. It's always going to be up.
From society, it has a ripple effect not only on the family and immediate people, but also it is part of the personal circumstances of the accused that is considered in the trial defense.
He does reside in Sainton, is that correct?
That is correct.
Have you ascertained his financial incomes, where it comes from, and how is he able to support apart from his salary? I don't want to mention the specific amount, 1.5 million.
Your Worship, I did not. It was
1.5 Kunene will offer Malema protection in jail.
On assessing the finances and how these things work.
This instance, there's a real possibility that the accused might go to prison for a quite substantial number of years. So, should you not have investigated, then we have brought the family needs and so on into the occasion.
Your Worship, that is a consequence of prison for any person that gets prison, that there is an impact on the family. For some it would be worse, and for some it would be others. And the important fact is to highlight that there is an income loss and there is a possible impact on the family from that perspective. So it may be worse for some families than that for others, but it certainly impact the family and their way of living.
The age of the accused wife, if you determine that, his wife, how old she is, and whether she is employable, should the accused not be around.
Your Worship, that is in my report. I have indicated that she is currently a full-time person, but that she is, that her career, she forced her career to look after for the children, and that she also prepared herself to be into the career. And listening to the question, I never said that.
You forget Malema doesn't go to white school. He has white attorney. His bodyguard is white, but the judge must not be white. The judge must not be white. What are you saying? What are you saying? I think like I'm going to end half past.
They would not be looked after. I just said that there would be a financial impact on the family.
Why did you not say that they will not be looked after? What do you mean by that statement? I need you to clarify that.
So, coming back to what I said previously, Your Worship, depending on the family and their circumstances, the impacts financially on certain families may be more devastating than on other families. But there is no situation where there is no impact if a person who is the main financial provider at the time is removed from the family.
I want to go now to the issue of remorse.
Remorse. Keep saying you need to be able to
That you refer to it in page 19. Is it correct that the accused is not remorseful for his actions? He's not being taken, he has not taken responsibility for his actions. What I want to put you is remorseful that he got caught on camera.
Your Worship, I did not say that the accused is remorseful. I indicated that he maintains his innocence, which is often.
Digital creator, after you get monetized, then you're gonna get this kind of messages on your notification. You see, when you get, you have to go connect and then fix your profile. You see, and then you're gonna get on your personal email that message. You see that? And then my private Facebook page. You guys can join.
Seen as an absence of remorse, what he does regret though is the consequence and the outcome of the situation that people see, may see that he encouraged reckless use of firearms. But I didn't indicate at all that he said his remorse for what he did. He regrets the consequences.
Yes, sir.
And there's also a difference between regret and remorse.
Is remorse not one of the factors that should be taken into consideration? In fact, a very important factor when it comes to rehabilitation and deterrence and so on.
So, Your Worship, when it comes to remorse, and it is usually not, when a person is remorseful, it is considered a mitigating factor. When a person pleads not guilty, and because of that, it's considered it's not remorseful, that is not necessarily an aggravating factor. But when it comes to the link between remorse and rehabilitation, it is, from my experience of working with offenders, specifically people serving custodial sentences, it is not correct to say that a lack of remorse by pleading not guilty.
Okay.
Hey, my TikTok, I am
Sentence is an indication that a person cannot be rehabilitated. Your journey that you will walk with that person is different, and it's based on a very basic principle of social work that when we talk rehabilitation, you always start with the person is. And if the person says not guilty,
But like we don't like we all know like they can discuss like this, it's not like John is not going to be arrested. You understand?
he doesn't, he's not remorseful, if he's not guilty, that is where you start, and from there you look at your rehabilitation journey, but it's not an indication that a person cannot be rehabilitated, because when it comes to a plea of not guilty, for that purpose, there could be various reasons for it. It's not always known at the time. And I think a very good reason, or very good example recently also before the prison was in terms of the murder of the late.
Thing I haven't really tried, and I don't really see many people publicising, is Facebook faceless automation. And so because I had a bunch of content for another motivation brand, I've decided to start posting that content on Facebook. But the problem with Facebook is that it has no clear guidelines or criteria for actually getting into the monetization program. But I've just been away in Egypt and I've come back. I think I've crossed like 500,000 views on the account and 1K followers, and I just got invited to the Facebook content monetization program. The crazy thing about Facebook is that you can literally repost viral content multiple times, get paid every single time. You post as many times as you want. There's like very little kind of like criteria of things you can actually get wrong. And so basically follow along to see how much money I can print from Facebook.
This is Marika de Klerk, where the person convicted of the murder has been seen as very unremorseful, pleaded not guilty. Later, as of recent, there were indications in the press where he came to the court to say he actually did do it on 39. What was the reason for not guilty? And that is part of the journey. So it doesn't mean a person cannot come to that insight. It doesn't mean a person cannot be rehabilitated.
He said he was embarrassed because he and Mr. Clark were so.
Yo, now I'm done, yo. I'm done, but there's things I learned from this. And I'm done. Thank you guys for watching, man. This for me, for you. Bye.